Yo. Yo. Ayo. Ayo. Sup, boys? What's up, Akuma? Yo, I don't know why I'm speaking in a deep voice. Dude, I'm on something today. I don't know why. How's it going, chat? Hello? What the fuck is up? Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Toda? What's up, Mungo? Okay. I'm Gucci. I'm ready to go. I think. Wait, oh, I got one of these, actually. These waxing chunks. Where is it? Waxing Arcanite. I need... Wait, how many was it? I think I need 1,000 more. Yeah, 500 each. Oh, fuck my life, bro. Fuck my life, chat. I farmed all the ether, did the quest. You can't even look at the fucking relic in-game until you get the first one, and you need 1,500 tomes to get it. You can't even browse them. To see which one I should do. I was like, do I go Viper? Do I go Paladin? Do I go Bard? Do I go Machinist? Because I have Bard and I have Machinist, but I could have purchased Viper, which I did. And then I was like, oh, I also need 1,500 to actually get the new stuff to get the new one, to upgrade it. So... yeah. What's up, Rin? Hello. How are we feeling? Yeah, that was just a bit annoying. I wish you could at least see them before you, like, commit. But it is what it is. I don't know how many things... You get 100 high level, 200, 60, 360, 480, 540. Do we get them from frontline? 50? What did I say? 540? 590? 6? 710. Still not there, bro. I still need another 300, which means I gotta farm Alexandria as well, just to get one. Gotta do all that and Alexandria. Anyway, how's it going, chat? How's your Tuesday? Bye 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 bye. How we feeling? You like the thing? The PF description. What's up, Artemia? Hello. Hector 1-2. Melee 69. Flex adds phase prog to clear. I don't know, man. I'm on something today. Starting to feel a little better. Hopefully that continues. Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, let us know if, you know, it gets worse or whatnot. You want to stop. Boo, 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 boo. It's freezing, chat. I've got this... I've been wearing this most of today. It's like, oh. It is so cold. It's like shitty weather. It's like summer just dropped off a cliff. It's... horrible. Where did it go? What's up, Raf? Doesn't sound too different from blue mages yelling 69 because they can't be arsed to memorize spell names. Is that what happens? Ba 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 ba. May not be here on the 20th due to moving. Okay, fair. What day is it? That's... It is the... Right now, it is the 20th is the Saturday. I was actually thinking as well when potentially I could do the race, the Criterion race with Farah. Ideally, it would be a Saturday, but right now I was actually thinking the week after, but maybe then if... Or maybe we just prog then and we just keep it the way it is and we just get a fill, but... Yeah, because I think 7.35, the Deep Dungeon's gonna drop, like, the week following that. Like, either... Well, I mean, I guess the 4th as well is on the cards, but, like, I think it's either the 7th or the 14th is the patch. So we'd like to do it before then, I think, is what we're talking about. But we'll see. If there was a name... If there was a name, I would now instantly... If there was... Hello. If there was a name, I would know instantly. I was like, not instantly. Know instantly if you have it or not. But with just a number, you gotta check it every time separately. PDF descriptions all the time where a spell number is listed and said, oh, right. Yeah, I see those as well. Yeah. What do people... Is it just like... How do you do those?
Hey.
Hello. How do you do those? Is it like... You just go in and like... is it achievements? Or... How do you get spells? You just farm it? As we're getting a new job ASAP, so there's a chance you may not be able to keep going in the current days. Okay, yeah, we'll just keep me informed. Let us know when you get stuff sorted. Honestly, I don't think there's going to be like a crazy amount left for us. Like before the 20th, I could see us... I don't know about clearing, but like getting close. Okay, maybe the week after or something. I don't know. But like that's 6 sessions. I could see us getting to Enrage before then, you know? But yeah, we'll see how it goes anyways. Okay, we gotta update Katoda, I think. We got debuff spew.
Yeah, do some mechanics and go to the right place with the debuff you've got. Right, let's start.
Yeah? Sure. You understood all that, Katoda, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. It's actually... Okay, I'm gonna regret saying this. It's actually pretty simple, guys. It is essentially...
Yeah, as long as everything works the way we think it works, then it should be pretty simple.
Yeah, we hope.
So we get Final Fantasy, yeah.
It's essentially like 2 different patterns. Defined by the blue debuffs with the arrows, or the green debuffs with the arrows. They're like close or far. The blue is close. I mean, the arrows just show it, right? And they shoot out cones to either the closest people or the furthest people from that person. So if it's the close, then the other people... So basically we want to use the cones to cleanse the pink debuffs, so the big circles. And then we want to... The other people in that blue pattern, the close pattern, have like donuts, as you can see. And so yeah, like essentially the way that it works is you would check, I think it's check Valara, and if you two have the same, you like the same blue close arrow or green arrow, you go to that edge, and that's your position, right? You just go on the right color side for the cannon, for the debuffs. And if your partner is different, you'll be the one in the middle, right? I think that was how we worked it out. So if say...
Yeah, that was the basic idea. If it, you know...
Yeah, if you had blue and then Valara had green, or if you had blue and then Valara had something else, I don't know what it would be.
Probably donut, right? Or
yeah,
spread.
maybe. On the blue pattern, there is no spreads. It's just the donuts. Donuts, pinks, and the close cones. So you would be the cone in the middle. So you would just go to the middle on the correct side and then shoot the cone towards the middle of the... But it'll be the closest person, which will be one of the donuts. Yeah, so if you're a donut, you just go on the correct side on near the middle-ish, basically. You kind of want to stack a little bit, but you obviously want to be on the correct side. That's the current working theory. So that's for the close. The far is the green. It is essentially just the same kind of deal, except if you're green, you go out to the side, and then the pinks go... Did we have the pink? Yeah, so the pink people... If it's the blue pattern, the pink debuffs who want to get cleansed, you go to the correct side based on whatever color debuff you have, and you need to cleanse that. And then if it's the blue pattern, you will just stack, essentially, with the person. With the blue person, because you want to be the closest person to get coned. The far pattern, if it's green, you want to be the farthest person, so you just do the same thing, except you, go far. And then the stack people, the other 4 people, just, go on the correct side. And it should work out that we just do the same thing as we do for the squares before, right? Where we do the supports go to the right side, DPS go to the left side. Looking in at her. Looking towards the middle of her.
With that one, it spreads, isn't it? The other 4 people.
Yeah, it's just a small circle spread
A small
thing.
spread, so... Yeah, don't be too close. Don't be too close into everybody else, but be on that side, the inside, towards the center of the arena.
Yeah, so we'll try and call a lot of it out. We get the debuffs. I think we have 5 seconds after, when the cannon hits. There's 5 seconds to organize. So it'll take some getting used to, but yeah, there's not much to it. I think we'll get it pretty quickly.
Essentially, you going left or right, inside or outside, depending on your debuff, for the most part. And then you may have to adjust. If you're the orange, you go the pink ones, you go further north or further south, depending on which laser beam you're on.
Yeah, we always have the cones go to the outside of the arena. Okay, on the correct. Remember, you always got to be in the correct side of your color to get shot by the gun, right? So we just made this consistent, so it's easy to remember. You always, if you're blue or if you're green, you go on that side, unless for the blues, there were 3, so we need some sort of a prio who goes to the middle, and that's where you do if it's the same, you guys go to the outside, and if your partner's different, you're the one that goes to the middle, right? And then the pinks are going to the outside as well, so that's always consistent. So I'll call far and spread, so that'll be the green pattern, far and spreads, and then if it's the blue pattern, it'll be close and stack. Stacking is more for the donut people. So if you ever get a donut, just stack, but be on the right side of your thing for that.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see how it goes. We don't even know if we're right yet, to be honest. So,
And it's always in the same quadrant, or can it also be not always west, or it's north, or we're going south?
Well, you always
whatever
have one
she shoots.
strip of platform left, don't you? But it can be on the left, the east side, or the west side. So depending on which side it is, if you're those the spread, the fars, the nears, or the pinks, you go to the outside of the arena, whichever that is.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's kind of a mirrored passing.
The charge stuff, that's just you going. We are switching the 1s and the 3s. So the 3. So you found out that you get a charge as well with the stacks and the spreads.
Yeah.
Correct.
With the pairs, yeah. Yeah. So
with the pattern thing.
Yeah, 1s are going south now. It's 3s and 2s go to the corners.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, by the gun part, tanks need to be in front because I mean we're just doing it that way, but we think it's a wild charge, so just for safety. Okay. Talking about EE2. No, talking about the cannons. Cannons. We got there last week. Or Saturday. A couple times. Sorting out all the debuffs and stuff. You already briefed Couture on EE2 in Misunderstanding Group Code? Okay, fair enough. I appreciate it, Raph. What's up, Pig? What's up, DSC? What's up, guys? Yeah, let's see where we get to. I think we can get through it. Couple pulls, get sorted, see if there's any inconsistencies. We looked pretty heavily through the debuff stuff. We had a good number of pulls to get some data from at the end of Saturday, so yeah. I think the 3 blues is strange, but yeah, I'm not sure why there's 3 blues. It feels like there should be 2.
Personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Oh. Alright, let's see if I remember any of this, chat.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His great wings!
Check your cross.
How wickedly divine!
In or out? Out, check your cross. In, and beats are close. This is in and tanks close. Out and healers far. In and tanks close. Out healers far. In melee close. Out ranged far.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. They're still in it, but for how long?
We're chilling.
There is no limit to Electrope's potential.
Okay. I hate this 2 minutes. 1, 4, 4 bad.
But to what end?
2 and 3. Three amperes. Buster. Rob, you did it at the other side on Saturday. Katuna does it on my spot, so I was almost about to run there and get cooked. I had some freedom on Saturday. Check your debuffs. DPS are flex. Supports are flex. I was one, I think. One shot.
And they're done. Is it over already?
I was wrong side. I was wrong side. Oh my
They're
god.
back on their feet.
Wonder side.
What grit?
Take this!
I have no idea how we survived. No idea how we're alive.
Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
Don't greed the nipple.
Oh, look at that massive
Right.
cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Mind.
So we're gonna be checking our colors here.
I'll erase you.
Opposite color, tanks in front. Check your debuffs. Ah, I think people dead, so it just drops. Sorry, I was wrong side there and everything. I remember to focus target as well. Yeah. Prediction? What do we think? Do we get through commons?
Well, I can do the middle call if you want.
Yeah, that'd help.
If that helps people to. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't know how do we even live that? What the heck? Were we just getting cooked from the body check on the not swapping the ones? Was that all it was? Or did we just get like random luck there?
Well, when you do that one wrong, you get like an extra thing, don't you? Like a massive damage thing. So I'm guessing that was why we just kept failing that point. And when you get it, I guess when everyone is alive, when it goes off, I don't know. It was that one thing that kept cooking us, and it just, even if you weren't getting hit by the AoEs, you just died anyway.
Good luck, thanks Omega. Yeah.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned.
Hey dude, I spy you in Mach yesterday. Maybe I was spamming alliance trades. It's quite possible. I was doing relic stuff.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
It's all it is at this point though.
She's great wings.
Check your cross.
Wickedly divine.
In or out? In, check your cross. Out. And beats are far. In, tanks close. Out, healers far. In, tanks close. Out, healers far. In, melee close. Out, ranged far.
Oh my! The challenger went down.
Ah, why did I press that button? Was it imposter or machinist? No, I was doing machinist. It was probably me.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
Were you in my party?
There is no limit to Electro's potential.
It's
She's gathering
pretty
in,
bad.
but to what end?
1 and 4. One and pairs. And Buster. Check your debuffs, count your thing. DPS are normal.
How's this?
One,
Middle.
two. Pairs, normal for DPS.
And they're done. Is it over already?
Oh. I gotta get used to that again, man. That's gonna take some D-rust. 2 caverns. Yeah, I'm a bit rusty on that one too. Hey, big spander. Did you spend a ton of points? 14k? 14k? Are you a believer? Let's go.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the
Okay, I gotta remember the look north call as well. That was a big thing. Also, Chai, you like my haircut?
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
Think I look pretty?
She's great wings.
Check your cross.
Oh, wickedly divine.
In or out? Out. Check your cross. In. Beats are close.
And they're done. Is it over already?
In, tanks close. Out, healers far.
They're back
800.
on their feet. What grit?
In, tanks close. Out, healers far. In, melee close. Out, ranged far. I'm dead, but yeah.
Oh my! The challenger went down.
I got
hard.
clipped.
They're still in it, but for how long?
But you know what Bard needs?
To
Audio
Electro's
marker that can
potential.
place wherever and place sound to indicate new north trick, like a macro. Except it's an ability. 1, 3, 3 bad,
But to what end?
2 and 4. Four pairs. Buster. And counting debuffs. DPS flex, supports flex. Hunting. Flex long. 1. Flex long 1. Flex long 1. Long 1. Look north. Pairs.
That's middle.
Ones are south. Oof.
Take this!
Eek! Just have it to time it. It's finally marked for the minion. Can't roll higher than 55. God damn. Wait, what minion is it?
Thought that had gone well until I was stood in the stack and like, nobody else was here.
What happened there?
Don't know.
I feel like I could do a macro for
With
this.
south, that's that one spot that's free, right?
Yeah, south is the safe spot, generally speaking. North is the corners.
Well, when you say one south, it means
The
east,
south
west.
spots, yeah,
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Okay. Okay. I was like, should I be here? Should I?
All good, all good.
Now I know.
Yeah,
What's
the
up,
ones, it's
Farah?
the ones that go in the base of the tree. either
Faraday.
side.
Nice haircut. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hang on, Sveta needs a minute. Kara? Who the fuck's Kara? That wasn't Kara. What's up, Kara, bro? Wait, do people actually call you Kara? Is that like a meme? Looking flesh, thanks. Feeling flesh. I'm not feeling flesh. It's a Tuesday. I'm feeling some type of way though. I don't know why. I got some like weird energy. Autocorrect gets people. You should petition Apple. You guys see the new iPhone? That shit looks trash, bro. Holy. Have a break at work for a bit so you're able to hop in. Yippee! Let's go! Yippee! I appreciate you hanging out. We're gonna clear any day now. Now we're progging her big ass bazookas. So we're just trying to get there alive mostly and see whether our strats work. Who knows at this point? But that's the fun of it. I already joked about that Apple garbage. To be honest, it's bad. I feel like it's just they just update their camera once a year, and that's like the new iPhone. And then they like put some more black paint in the blue and call it like some crazy shit. This one's like, I don't know. What's a good name? What are the new paint colors they do? Like azure blue. And you're like, okay, bro. It's just a slightly darker blue. Apparently we're having a dance party now. You guys doing the Macarena? Hey, but I still remember that dance. Do you guys know that dance off by heart, chat?
I don't know.
This is nothing personal, but
For some reason, I know that
must
dance
have
inside out, upside down.
Lop hop.
Wicked
Wait,
Thunder has returned
A
to the
bussy.
ring.
don't think I've got that.
Is that officially listed on their site? CSC? Colorado potato beetle color. It was like orange, wasn't it?
If
This
one
time-
needs wings,
Check your cross.
Simply make them.
She's great wings. Ha! A wickedly
And
divine.
they put pro in like some crazy lettering, so it's like, ooh, whoa. In or out? Out, check your cross. In, and beats are far. In and tanks close. Out and healers far. In, tanks close. Out, healers far. In, melee close. Out, ranged far. Meow meow. Meow meow. Ba 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 ba. Okay, focus time, focus time, focus time.
To Electrope's potential.
Stop being an idiot. Jesus. Jesus. 3 and 1,
She's
3
gathering
bad,
But to what end?
2 and 4. Two pairs. Wow, we have no fucking RNG tonight. Holy Christ. Buster. Check your debuffs. DPS normal, supports normal. Punting. Two, 3 short. 3 short normal.
Back to middle.
Look north. Air is normal.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Don't kill us.
Yeah.
Damn. Close.
Oh, look.
We were close, we were close. They tried a new OS look, but the early alphas turned out basically unreadable due to design. Really? Bro, I just want a better phone. I don't care whether it's like has, you know, 1,000 more pixels attached to the camera. I don't even want much from a phone, I'm not gonna lie. Like, what do people want from phones anymore?
This is nothing personal.
Like, if you could
but I
request
must have
Apple
your
make
soul.
3 changes to their
Wicked
phone,
Thunder has returned to the ring.
or even just 1 change that is absolutely needed in your eyes, what would you choose? I don't think I can actually name something.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make
Check
them.
your cross. You don't have a flip phone or a phone that's not a boring slab.
Wings.
I don't use my phone
Wickedly divine.
that much. Care, really? Like, honestly, in or out, I'd be good enough with a phone from 2005. In, check your cross. Out. And beats are far. In and tanks close. Out and healers far. We're getting kind of lucky with this pattern. In, tanks close. Out, healers far. In, melee's close. Out, ranged far.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Want the front-facing camera to not be shit? I guess that's one. That is something. You guys ever get the surprise when you turn on the camera in the front? You switch the camera by accident? You really see how ugly you are to other people. 4-2.
She's gathering either, but to what end?
I can't remember.
1-3.
1-3, yeah. 1 spreads. What the fuck happened there?
Oh dear, the challenger has fallen out of the ring.
I just kept running. What the fuck? I swear I didn't have auto run on. My auto run is a specific hotkey.
They're back on their feet. What great.
And I wasn't holding W. That was super weird. DPS normal supports normal. Pointing. 1, 2, 3 short normal. Look north. A. Air is normal.
And they're done. Is it over already?
Take this!
Well, this is gonna hurt. Oh, fuck. What's up, Kali? Yo, how's it going? You make inner screen durable.
Has many uses.
Don't greed the nipple.
Watch and learn.
Can't see.
Oh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Opposite colors.
I'll erase you.
Tanks up front. That's a lot of damage. Oh, good. What did you say? Blah, blah, blah. We're still gonna make an inner screen durable and foam resistant to water. I think some of them are, but I don't know for how long they are. Good, enjoying the fight? Yeah. It's fun. It's hard though. It's actually hard. Honestly, I'd say some of these are harder than like some of these. We're still progging like debuff land on the cannons. We haven't really like had a clean pull at it yet. We saw it. We got like a full picture of all the debuffs on Saturday. And now we're kind of like trying to get there cleanly so we can have a good go at the strats for it. How's the Mythic prog going? You still doing that? You still done?
If one needs wings,
You guys cleared it all?
one needs simply make them.
Or is it? I guess maybe not yet.
She's grown wings.
Check them across.
Wickedly divine.
But yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. In or out? In. Check your cross. Out. Beats are close.
And they're done. Is it over already?
Out. Tanks close. In. Healers far. Out. Tanks close.
They're still in it, but for how long?
Fight tanks close. In, healers far. Fight melee close. Somehow we're okay. I don't know how that happened.
They're back on their feet. What
One took my first one and slashed it after my last one, hoping that would fix it, but
There is no limit to Electro's potential.
Okay, pay attention, pay attention. 4,
is gathering ether.
4,
But to what
5,
end?
2, and 3. Three pairs. Buster.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Pointing debuffs. Watch your health here as well. DPS normal.
this?
Support's normal. 1, 2, 3.
I don't.
Or normal. Look north,
Middle.
A. Normal pairs.
That's middle.
Oh! Ones are south. Oh!
Take this!
Baby, 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 baby. Dang. We're a wee bit messy. Wee bit mashy. I think we're just de-rusting a bit on that.
Yeah, I don't know what happened on the first one, the ins and outs, but I didn't get my bait on the first one. I was trying to figure out when should I try and move out because I didn't know who took it.
Yeah.
I was like, I would stand out on the last one, but I guess it worked out.
I mean, I guess that works anyways, because like, so if like a melee goes down, then a ranged would swap with them until the melee gets up. The melee does the ranged position. Same thing for the healers and tanks. If a healer goes down, then the tank does their job until the healer.
On the ranged one, because I did the last one because I wasn't sure.
Oh,
I don't know how it worked out, but somehow everyone survived, isn't there?
I think I got the healer one, maybe. I'm not sure.
So yeah, so it did work out.
Yeah. Maybe somebody else did. I can't remember.
So Thisby got mine, you got Thisby's, then I got somebody else's. I
Mine.
don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, we just like juggled them.
Optimized. That's what I call it.
All right,
This is nothing personal.
gaming
but I
time.
must
Have you guys got your
thoughts.
relic set, chat? I'm really curious about how many people in the game have got it. I could have had the Viper one, but as I was saying earlier, I didn't know which one to get and I wanted to check them out, but they wouldn't let me, so I went for Viper, but I didn't have the original relic yet.
One needs wings, one needs simply make them.
So I had to buy it with thumbs, and then I had no thumbs left to actually get the upgrade. Check your cross.
Divine.
In or out? In, check your cross. Out. Beats are close. Out, healers far. In, tanks close. Out, healers far. In, tanks close. Out, ranged far. In, melee's close. Need to do ether, but you just do it as you log in every day. That's fair. Yeah, it's probably the best way to do it. I just wanted to get it faster, so I didn't have to worry about it. Because I had some time, I was like, I may as well.
There is no limit to
And
an
everybody else is
expert's
very active,
potential.
so. Two, four,
She's
four
gathering
bad,
enough, but to what end?
3 and 1. Three pairs. Buster. And counting debuffs. DPS normal, supports
this?
normal. Counting. One
Middle.
long. One long normal. Disconnect?
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Red. Wow.
Yeah, we had a black spike as well.
Did everybody?
I didn't.
Damn. I guess that was the lag spike that I saw. They couldn't have done it like 5 seconds before or something. Come on. Bro, why during that mechanic? Let me check the server. Always your nutmeg. I'm checking the server. Oh yeah, Malcolm with PC. Has there been DDoSes lately? Oh yeah, that's a holy frickety fuck. Everything's getting hammered. shit. I'm just pinging them all. Okay, they seem to be back. Yeah, it seems to be back to normal now. Yeah, we're good. Interesting. What's up, Steve? Was happy to meet you on Daily Roulettes yesterday. Apparently, I met everybody. What's up?
This is nothing personal, but I must have your
What
soul.
roulette was it?
Wicked Thunder has returned.
Was I molding? Bro, I was doing summoner during roulettes, and I died in the... I'm not sure which one it was. It's the one where you get the debuff. I think it's Orbon. Where you have to go in the thing and get the special duty action. And it snapshotted me. I did the right thing, but it snapshotted me. And I was so pissed off. It killed me. And then I just like couldn't get a chance to resummon Carbuncle. In or out? Out, check your cross. I just couldn't resummon it, so I just started spamming it like an annoyed kid. In, and baits are close. In, healers far. In, healers far. Out, tanks close. In ranged far. Oh, melee is close. Nice. Normal raid? Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I did a little bit of normal raids. I had to finish off some of those. How's the... Were you doing relics, Steve?
There is no limit to Electrope's potential.
One, 3.
He's
Not
gathering
bad.
up, but to what end?
1 and 4. One spread. And Buster. And count your debuffs. Your alliance is struggling in the newest alliance raid right now. Oh dear. DPS normal. Supports flex. 2. Too long. Normal. Too long. Normal. Look at A.
Middle.
Spread.
And they're done. Is it over already?
Ones are south. I am dead. I'm not dead. Look at that.
Take this!
It's gonna hurt. Hyperpotting. Hyper. Yo, good shit. Oh my god, I was hanging on by a fucking thread there, chat. Respect and
Electrope
both.
has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that
Left.
massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
opposite color, tanks in front.
I'll erase you.
Purple left. Oof. Dang. Yeah, we gotta get used to that. Let's see what we had there, though. I think it was a good first time. Get a clean run at it today. Just see if anything changed. 2 purples. 1, 2, 3, 4. We only had 2 blues this time, as opposed to 3. Which is strange.
It is, but it makes it simpler.
Yeah, because there's no like.
Just for donuts then.
Did I get it wrong last time? Or did I misplant or something?
Not sure.
Unless there's 2 patterns.
Well, you did it on a few calls, didn't you? So
I'll check again. I got it up.
because you went through and counted everybody's debuffs, didn't you? And wrote them down and everything. So I can imagine you'd miscount.
Yeah, no, we had 3. 3 blues here. It's got both tanks and a healer. It could. No, it wouldn't be if people die because you just drop it. I don't know, man. Maybe there's 2 patterns. Either way, whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
The
the
strat
thing we've
doesn't
worked out still the same thing, doesn't it? Regardless, so
Yeah.
I think we're fine.
Yeah, it's just the donuts in that case wouldn't get shot by anything.
Do they need to be?
No, it was just we needed somebody else closer to the 3rd blue, basically, in the other one. So you'd have the 2 blues shoot the 2 definition people, the 2 pink people, and then you'd have to have the 3rd blue shoot somebody else, which is just the donuts would stack.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that would be the only difference. Okay. So what do we have there? Okay, so it would have been me and Kay went to the outside in that case. After the laser goes off, me and Kay go to the outside. Kay was opposite color of me, so that works out. And then we would have been shot by the 2 healers who were also opposite colors, so that's easy. And then everybody else sort of just stacked on the inside with the donuts.
I mean, pretty much everybody should be close to the center line, unless you're the pink things and you've got a far.
Yeah, and it's green, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So other than that, everyone should be pretty much either side of the line, on your on your own side of the line, but not far out. I mean, I guess it's kind of like 2 light parties lined up along the center line.
Yeah, pretty much. You this be there were blue, so you had the cone, yeah. Because it's blue, it's close. So you would go to the outside. Basically, you would check Malcolm there, and if Malcolm has the same as you, you go to the outside, right? And that would mean that the odd one out, we think it would be another, the other pool would have been, so it's you and Malcolm had the blue cone. We think the other one, if there is a 3rd, well, there is a 3rd, there's a pattern, it would go on another support, so then that support would be the odd one out, so they would be the one to go to the middle and shoot the rest of the donuts. So all you gotta do is check Malcolm, and if Malcolm is the same as you, that means you are one of the outside people. If you were the odd one out, and it was on both tanks, therein Malcolm didn't have one, you would be in the middle, shooting the. Basically, you'd be stacking with the donuts.
Yeah, when we say outside, it means like east or west.
Yeah.
I mean, thinking about it, is there any reason to like reverse it depending on which side we're on? Can we just always say left and right? Would that make it easier for people? Do you know what I mean? Because it literally would be the same pattern regardless of which side we go to. Don't think it matters, does it? Because we're shooting.
Well, people are going to be
north
looking.
and south.
I mean, the people on the opposite sides are going to be looking inwards.
Yeah. Thinking just to not have to reverse it once you go to the thing, but yeah.
Yeah, I think just having it inside outside is fine.
Yeah.
Honestly,
As long as
like I don't even think we need to call anything for that as well. Like it kind of should get to a point where you just kind of do it, because you have all the information that you need, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the things where you kind of, it's a bit like a suppression type thing where it's like you just do what you need to do and
Yeah.
you don't really need to worry too much. The only thing is, if you've got the pink, you've got to see whether it's near or far. That's about the only thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I can
So
call
you know
that.
whether to run north or south, you know.
Yeah. I mean, the hard part is just going to be the spreads, I think, in that space of time.
Yeah.
But again, it's just DPS go left, looking in at her on your side. DPS would go left, the boards would go to the right for spreads. And then the same would be on the opposite side. DPS would go to the left, the boards would go to the right. And then the other two people, again, we keep the cones on the outside edge and the pink people on the outside edge. So that's always consistent. And then donuts are just like on the inside edge or like near the middle or something. Doesn't really matter that much. Ba 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 ba. Been a struggle bus before, we're never this bad. The pull has taken us 12 minutes soon. Christ, at this pace, I should be running circles around Ultima. True. What raid is it?
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
I bet you
Let's
it's...
return to the ring!
Let me guess. What would you wipe to? Oh, you said it was a new one, didn't you? Ah. I was gonna say it was maybe a Stormblood one, because I've seen so many wipes on that one. The guy at the start with the water jug. Check your cross.
Great wings! Ha! Wickedly divine!
In or out? In, check your cross. It's are close. Out, healers far. In, tanks close. Out and healers far. In and tanks close. Out and ranged far. In and melees close.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. They're still in it! But for how long?
Newest alliance rate 7.3, I haven't done it. I haven't done any. I swear, man, I was losing my shit with alliance raids though. Yesterday. I can't hack it anymore, man. I was like falling asleep. spamming them. 1 and 3.
She's gathering
3
evil,
bad.
but to what end?
1 and 4. 1 pairs. Buster. Point your debuffs. DPS normal supports flex. Long normal. 1 long
Hello?
normal. 1 long normal. Look at A.
Back to middle.
Spread. Ones are south. And stack.
Take this!
Yeah, let's go. Lead. Nice job.
Easy game.
Respect the nipple.
Electro has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that
Right.
massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
We get her up. Check your debuff color. Opposite colors. Tanks in front.
I'll erase you.
Is far. Oh.
And they're done.
Oh.
Is it over already?
Rip. I think I was right there, right? Yeah. I think that it was everybody alive when that started, or was it just fucked up? 0.1% prog. I think I was right here. I think I was good. Oh, our team is still razzing. Okay.
Your team is still down.
Yeah, all good. I think that poison drops so big. Oh wait, you didn't actually get anything. New straw?
So yeah, what did we actually have then? So had the 2 pink. So had the 2 longs.
Yeah, our
Just
team
one
would have been a
less.
spread, yeah.
Red. I mean, is that luck or? So did we get anything because Martina wasn't alive?
Well, I think people were
Is
just
that
in the
when we
wrong.
died, or was it just?
People were just in the wrong spots. I shot behind me to the other side as opposed to. I don't know. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
the deformations went off because they didn't get hit with the cones.
Well, Malcolm did, but Malcolm got doubled.
But Malcolm used to have the thing though. He had.
Yeah, but he was the farthest person from both of us.
Yeah, he was. But I mean, the actual people that should have got it didn't.
Yeah.
Yes, the K had it and didn't get. That's why we died, because they went off because they weren't friends.
Yeah. The main thing is you do it on the same side you get shot on, right? So there should be like no crossing over or anything. So you just get shot, you move into location, and the debuffs happen, and then we do the next cannon, and I'm guessing it's going to be that again afterwards. So it's just like one mechanic, then the next, and one mechanic, then the next. So it's like you start off with like wild charge position on your correct side, we take damage, and then you just slot into the correct position for the debuffs. And then you see what color it is, and you either swap sides or you stay the same, do the wild charge again, and then just repeat.
So if it is far as well, the people with the pinks just go like really far out just to make sure. Because there's like, with diagonals, I think that's why Malcolm got hit, because it was like the diagonal makes it a bit further, you know. So if you are the thing, you know, be quite far out.
Wait, what do you mean Sveta, like north side? For the AoE, like the spreads, you mean, or for the code? What's up, Sally? God, this song's a banger. Ba, 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 ba. Downside, you just want to eat it well, so you're not done. Upside, you like doing roulettes anyway. You're gonna hit it in a bit. For the donuts part, you mean? Alright, yeah. No, so I mean, those should just be done on the same side that you're on. It's just the supports go to the right side and the DPS to the left. Like looking in. It doesn't have to be super perfect, it's just a general rule so people aren't like going to the same side and then just instantly dying. And it also keeps like the distance correct. You mean line up vertically?
Using like inside, outside, the same as we do with the others, rather than left and right relative to looking at the boss.
Oh, yeah.
So it would be something like DPS inside, supports outside, which would actually be middle.
Yeah, we can do that instead, because it supports in the middle, DPS on the edge, the opposite edge. Like inside edge. I just wanted to keep it consistent because of what we're doing before, but I guess that works. It's easier to compute.
I mean, for me, because I'm trying to capture, you know, everything that's going on, I'm not actually looking at the boss at that point. I'm kind of trying to get more of a side-on view.
Yeah.
So I don't know if other people are doing similar things, but maybe people aren't looking, you know, directly at the boss.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we can do that. So DPS, if it's green pattern, if it's far, the DPS will go to the. So let's say it's on this side, basically, and she's at B in the middle. DPS would go like to this inner edge, and support spreads would go towards the middle. And then the pink people would be far out on this edge, and then obviously on the other side as well. And the green people would be close on this edge. Like here. So they shoot the far people, and the spreads just resolve like over here.
So when we get the three, is it three close? Ones?
Three blues, yeah.
isn't it? When we get that, is that always on support?
I honestly can't remember.
Because that might be a thing where you can't follow that rule if it's because obviously they've got to shoot it away from the people who are doing the other baits, the pinks, and the so those people have got to be in the middle. So I don't know if it's a thing where you're gonna have to switch. Like if it's the DPS who's got the close bait, they'd have to switch with the supports to make sure that the thing's going the right way away from the other party members, towards the middle of the arena.
I don't think though it's that the blues go on. So basically, like the rule is generally. Oh god. Okay. I think we were thinking about this. Like if it went on a tank and a healer, that would mean. I don't think it does that. I think it goes on two of the same. I think it's always dedicated on roles. So it's like the blues would go on, like all of them would go on supports, and then the donuts and the pinks would go on the DPS. I think that's how it worked. So it would always end up being like two of like the healers or the tanks would get a blue, and then the other one would get
the support. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. As long as that's consistent. I was just wondering if if it could be on a DPS. You'd have to
It'd be
switch
fucked,
sides.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as that works, then.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like grouped debuffs in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. Okay.
Okay, fine.
Any questions, by the way? It's just going to be fast reactions. Like, you just got to kind of hammer it in where you got to go based on what you get.
Yeah, again, most people are staying close to the centre line.
Mm-hmm.
It's just if you get the far baits, you're running north or south away.
Yeah. So if I call close and you're pink, you're close on the outside edge. If I call far and you're pink, you're far on the outside edge. Yeah, it'll take pulls and pulls, but we got it. We did the squares, so we can do this. It's easy. Squares is like way more info, I feel like.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
We got this chat. Honestly, pretty chill doing it once per day.
One needs wings, one needs
Check your cross.
simply make them.
Pretty chill doing it once per day piece, and it's goofy when you get random ass.
Oh, wickedly divine!
Oh. You get random ass dungeon from high level roulette you haven't seen in maybe years. That's true. In or out? In, check your cross. Out. Bits are far. Out. Tanks close. In, healers far. Out, tanks close. In, healers far. Out, melee close. In, ranged far. Ba ba da ba da ba ba. Nice. I don't like that pattern, the inverse.
Electrope's potential.
Two,
He's
pretty
gathering
bad.
evil, but to what end?
1 and 4. Four spread. Buster, we're chilling for a bit.
my! The challenger went down hard. They're still in it, but for how long?
Why did I drop my dogs there? Pointing your debuffs. Check your health. DPS normal, support's normal. One, two, three,
Middle.
short, normal. Look at A.
Back to middle.
There is normal. Oh, that was a hyperpot. Wonder side. I'm stacking. Good job.
Take this!
Oh my god, that hyperpot saved my fucking life, dog. I actually think that legitimately. I already was worried it wasn't gonna get snapshot. Ah, I did it. I did. Are you proud of me?
Electrope has
Respect
many
the nipple.
uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that massive cannon.
Left.
Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Uh-oh. Cleansing. Color. Opposite
I'll
color.
erase you.
Planks in front. It's gonna hurt. Yeah.
That did hurt.
Yeah.
Did we not have everybody alive there or something? Or was it just damage?
I think somebody died. I don't know who. Yeah, all good. Let us know anyways.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
Check your cross.
She's great wings! Ha! A wickedly divine!
In or out? In, check your cross. Out. And beats are far.
Oh my! The challenger went down
In
hard.
and healers far. Out and tanks close.
And they're done! Is it over already?
rip. We dodge.
Oh dear, the challenger has fallen out of the ring.
I didn't fall, I jumped.
I was trying to think of a way.
There's a difference.
I was trying to think about how to call for that. How to like adjust. Do, 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 dee, 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 dee. Ba, 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 ba. It's a really hard mechanic to like adapt to when somebody dies there. It's like you have to compute the entire sequence and like try and figure it out. Wow, 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 wow.
To help with that.
Okay, I got you, chat. I got your points.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Although, if the cannons are repeat, oh my god, the cannons are gonna be fucking hard, man. If it's like multiple times, I think like we're probably gonna have to get it right at least twice.
If one needs wings, one needs simply
It's pretty brutal. Checking your cross.
She's grown wings. Ha! A wickedly divine.
In or out? In, check your cross. Out. And bids are far. In and healers far. Out and tanks close. In healers far. Out tanks close. In ranged far. Out melee's close. Nice.
There is no limit.
We're getting good at the
to
squares, though.
Electrope's potential.
Four and one.
She's gathering in. But to what end?
1 and 3. Three pairs. Buster.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
All good, we're chilling.
They're still in it. But
I'm
for
punting
how
your
long?
debuffs. DPS normal, supports normal. Too long normal. I fucked up my rotation. Too long normal. Look at A.
Middle.
Air is normal. Two. One their side. Unstack.
Take this!
over it, bro. I'm like, all right, good job. That's a scary fucking mechanic climb. Even the cannons are scary. Respect the nipple.
Many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that
Left.
massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Opposite color, tanks in front.
I'll erase you.
Big damage, and then looking at your debuffs. Close. Ooh. Nearly?
I had the pink and you shot me with the cone.
That
I did
worked,
die,
yeah.
so I don't know if maybe get hit with another cone or something, but
And share. I think it's probably just a bunch of stuff drop. Okay, bam. Oh yeah, it was get clipped by a donut.
is that one of the ones from the opposite side was too
Too far, yeah.
far north? Or south or whatever it is.
Okay. Nearly though. But we got close. We got close. No, you were right there at the speed. Yeah, so yeah, supports would be in the middle and then DPS on the inside edge. Arcadion was right as well.
Can't see the other side from the others. Too busy trying to get the distance right with me and you.
Yeah, the close people can nearly just stack, to be honest, but... All good, all good. We're good.
I just
We're
want to
good
make sure
practice.
I was the closest person and it was also going to be pointing away from everybody else, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Instead of some random angle.
Yeah. I mean, from this side, from that side, look better, so...
Yeah. All Gucci. Yeah, so in that case, the donuts there would basically, like, you don't have to really stack, but you can kind of just be close to the inside edge. As long as you're not the two closest people to the blue people, you're fine. Pretty much. And you're like towards the middle, so you're not clipping anybody with your donut. Did we have 3 there though, blues? Or did we have 2?
We had...
Just 2 this time.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I really don't think there's enough time to even check. For the adjust. Maybe there is, I don't know. We'll see if we get it again though.
To check what?
Like the flex on the blue or whatever. Seems really
Right, yeah.
fast for that.
I mean, we've not seen 3 for the Blues today.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was because somebody died or something. I really don't know, but that's weird that it was there.
Yeah.
Like, it feels weird altogether. You just have like one random cone.
Yeah, I mean...
Because everything's
yeah, it does
tidy
feel
with the 2.
odd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever. We'll see whether we get it again.
Yeah, I mean, that was better that time. Yeah. We're getting closer.
Yeah, I just gotta get reps on it. Yeah, for everybody else, just all mitt and everything we got for that part, because it's a lot of damage. Just for
Using
prog.
got mission there for that. But I've been using reprisal for the stack before that one. But it looks like we're kind of okay with that now, so maybe I'll just, unless you're using it totally on the beams, I could probably save reprisal for those as well. You have reprisal. Okay, yeah, that's fine then. Yeah, I've been using it on the stack to make sure we get through, but I'm saving the dot missionary for the beams.
That was close. Yeah, remember you can always just put it up for the beams themselves, and then it'll be up for the next part.
I suppose people just try and use personal mitts there as well, just to help us kind of get through.
Yeah. Because yeah, if somebody dies, they drop the thing, and then we're all kind of dead.
Yeah. Well, that's the button some people have to protect them a little bit. I mean, bloodbath can be useful. Just hit bloodbath and then just go ham on the boss.
Hyperpop. You just gotta time it.
Food check as well.
I think we can at least see through 1. Maybe 2. I do wonder if it changes between cannons. Like if it's gonna invert.
Food check is there.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
In a way, it kind of forces you to have to learn both patterns, as opposed to like overexposure on one.
If one needs wings, one needs simply.
Are we getting closer? We're getting closer. Check your
His
cross.
great wings are wickedly divine!
In or out? In, check your cross. Out, and beads are close. Oh, dear me.
And they're done! Is it over already?
Out, healers far. In, tanks close. Out, healers far. In,
They're
tanks
back on their
close.
feet.
Out, ranged far. In, melee close. We can live. It's fucking chaos, man. I was like actively watching people trying to figure it out as they've got rezzed. Nothing happened. What are you guys
There
talking
is
about?
no limit to Electrope's potential.
Four
Doubling
bad.
even. But to what end?
2 and 3.
That means we're progging this time.
2 pairs. Booster. For some reason my didn't even go off there. I don't know why. Hunting your debuffs. DPS normal, supports normal. 1, short 1, short 2 normal.
I don't.
Look at A. Pairs, normal. Ones are south. Somebody cooked us. Ba, 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 ba. All good, all good. We haven't wiped that like that much, honestly, since we discovered the one thing.
This is nothing personal, but I
You actually
must
asked him
have your
mechanically.
sword.
Yeah, it's
Wicked
weird.
Thunder has returned to the ring!
Weird when you figure something out, you stop dying to it, isn't it, chat?
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
Check your cross.
Wings! Ha! A wickedly divine!
In or out. In, check your cross. Out. Beats are far. Out and healers far. In and flanks close. Out, healers far. In, tanks close. Out, ranged far. In, melee close. I just heard the bass line in this. What the fuck?
There is no limit to Electrope's potential.
It's a good bass line. One and 4.
He's gathering
4
in,
bot.
but to what end?
3 and 2. Three spread. Buster. And hunting debuffs. DPS normal, supports normal. 1, 2. Too short normal. Too short normal. Look at A. Normal pairs. And stack. Good job.
Take this!
Suspecting the nipple.
Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that
Left.
massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Opposite colors. Tanks in front. Big mid here.
I'll erase you.
Check your debuffs. Nice. Check your colors. Tanks in front. Debuffs again.
And they're done. Is it
Check your
over
colors. Big mid, all you got. Personals, blah, 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 blah. Ooh, okay, that was a really good effort, though.
Yeah.
God damn, alright.
I think I got caught by one of the donuts on the second one.
Dang. Okay. Great fucking pull. 68, new best. Alright. We'll go check. Let's see what happened. Yeah, I'll check what happened. So there's 3 of them, yeah. Ba 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 ba. Oh yeah, I think the wait, did I shoot Katoda? What happened? I think I shot Katoda and Katoda shot me, which actually works.
Yeah, that looked very weird.
But it works because we
Yeah.
don't get anything from the cones, like a vuln or anything. So that actually worked out. What happened? Did we just get clipped or something?
I think Valera got clipped and then just.
Oh
dominoed
yeah,
those.
yeah. By the donut.
Yeah.
Dang. Honestly, it's by a hair as well. Okay.
It was so close.
And then there's one more as well. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, 3 because the final beam there will be the last stack. We were on 1 there. That was really good. It's like beam 1, beam 2. Oh yeah.
Interesting thing there is that the first like 2 times it happened were both close.
Yeah,
Like it didn't alternate. I would have expected it to alternate, close, far, close, or do you know what I mean?
yeah.
But they were both the same, so I don't know if maybe it's just going to be random each time
Could
between
be.
the 3 goes, or if there's going to be like a pattern.
I would just be prepared for it to be random.
Yeah.
I didn't call it either. That's my bad. I was just like, okay, I'm doing it. I'll try as we see it more. I'll try and like do the close far call kind of thing.
And even without it though, we did well.
Yeah, for sure. Ma. Ba-ba. Yeah, you need to increase your sound. Yeah. Imagine, girl. Oh my god. That's
a
the
whole new
puzzle.
set of cracker strats then.
Yeah, it'll be like something we get to the end and you're supposed to distribute the stacks or something. And it's like, oh.
I know it was too simple.
You think this is simple?
Well, I mean, the strategy we came up with is simple, pretty much.
This is nothing personal.
In fact, we
but
can
I
just
must
have the same
have your
formation
soul.
regardless of what happens, or
Wicked
pretty much.
Thunder has returned to the ring!
I was gonna say it's all due to something, but Sveta hasn't done it yet, so I'll keep that. If you know, you know. The first wall.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
She's great wings! Ha!
Check your cross.
Wickedly divine!
In or
And they're
out.
done! Is it over already?
Out. Check cross.
They're still in it! But for
That was
how
just
long?
And did
unfortunate.
what?
Oh, you haven't done part of Eden yet.
Oh my! The challenger went
No.
down hard.
Out and healers far. In and tanks close. Out healers far. In tanks close. Out
They're
healers
back on
far.
their
Range
feet.
far.
What crazy?
Alright, we reset. Ripperito. Do 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 do. All good, all good. You've been pulling a bad pull. You
Look,
know
it
how
should be a
goes.
bad pull, yeah.
Yeah.
It's nobody's fault, it was fated to happen. We couldn't help it.
Baby, 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 baby.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
If one needs wings,
Check your
one
cross.
needs simply make them.
She's great wings! Ha! A wickedly divine!
In or out. Hello? In. Out. Check your cross. In and bits are far. In and tanks close. Out and healers far. In tanks close. Out healers far. In melees close. Out ranged far. Let's see if we get there again, chat. I think we can. We just kind of got that one. Although if we get the fire pattern, it
There
might
is
shift
no
things up a
limit
little bit,
to
but
Electrope's potential.
She's
Not
gathering
bad.
in, but to what end?
2 and 4. 2 and pairs. And Buster. Looking at our debuffs. DPS normal, supports normal. 1, 2,
Middle.
long, normal. Look at A. Spreads. Two, wander south. And stack, good job.
Take this!
Respect the
Electrum
nipple.
has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that
Left.
massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Opposite colors, tanks in front.
I'll erase you.
D-bus, far.
And they're done.
Opposite
Is it over
colors,
already?
tanks in front. Oof. Yeah, I predicted it. Did it. Okay, let's see what happened. That one was far pattern.
I think Katoto and I clipped with the threads.
Ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I feel like the cones were off as well. Go to cone. Me and this be. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this be cone the party, I think. Just. This is going to Malcolm. Yeah, okay. Or at least cone Valara. All good. Do, 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 do. Ba-ba. Yeah, so the cones you don't point, it's just based on distance, so we always put them out to that edge, no matter if they're blue or green. They're just, yeah, closest or farthest person, depending on the color of it.
Which you don't really need to worry about if you're the cone person. You just position, and it's up to the pink ones will adjust for far or close. So as long as you just get your position. Yeah, cone's always on the. I mean, you do have to maybe not be right on the line because you don't want to. I suppose we figure out it kind of doesn't matter, but you kind of don't want to clip the. You don't want the other cone person being the closest to you, really. But I guess it can work still. But
Yeah. All Gucci. Yeah, well, we got 14 minutes. We could get like a few in and call it a day. How long are these pools? 4.5? Maybe 5? Okay. Baby. Alright.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
If one needs wings,
We got some prac
one
on
need simply make them.
close and far though, that's good. check your cross. In or out. Out, check your cross. In.
Oh my! The
Beats
challenger
are
went
far.
down hard.
In, tanks
They're still
close.
in, but for how long?
Out, healers far. In, tanks close. Out, healers far. In, melee close. Out, ranged far. Why did I do that? Ah!
There is no limit to Electro's potential.
Three
Happening
by
either. But to what end?
2 and 4. Two pairs.
And they're done.
In
Is it
bonus.
over already? They're back on their feet. What grit?
Oh. Check your debuff still. DPS flex
How's this?
and supports normal.
Middle.
Oof. Bang. Do 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 do. That was unlucky. It was just an auto. Bye 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. Nah, it was just a death, I think.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring.
So I know there's a phase 2 chat, but I'm really curious like when it's gonna happen.
One needs simply make them.
Because it feels like we've been through a fucking war already.
Great wings.
Check across.
Wickedly divine.
In or out. In, check your cross. Out. And baits are far. Out, healers far. Oh, sorry, in healers far. Out, tanks close. In healers far. Out, tanks close. In ranged far. Out, melee's close. There's 20 more minutes to go. That was clean. Yeah. 4.
He's
4
gathering in,
by
but to what end?
2 and 3. Two spread. Oof.
And they're done. Is it over already?
This is an invuln.
They're
Oh.
back on their feet. What grid?
Yeah, we're good. Finding debuffs. DPS normal.
How's this?
Supports flex. Short, normal, 1, 2, 3.
I don't.
Short, normal, short, normal, 3. Look at A. Spreads. No.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
No.
Take this!
Rip. Ba 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 ba. All good. We can get one more good. Oh, I think. I'm surprised that even worked, chat.
This is nothing
It's supposed to have like a
personal, but I
sepia
must have your
overlay
soul.
and stuff,
Wicked
but
Thunder has returned to the ring.
did the music work? So dumb. I made that so long ago.
If one needs wings, one needs
Shit.
simply make them.
She's great.
Check your cross.
Oh, wickedly divine.
In or out. Out. Check your cross. In.
Oh
Beats are
dear,
far.
the challenger's fallen out of the ring.
Yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked. It's done. I don't even know what it was. I think it was out, tanks close, in, healers far. I
They're
think.
still in it, but for how long?
Out, tanks close, in, healers far.
They're back on their feet. What
That also
grid?
goes through invuln. Jeej. Jeej.
Oh my!
She's
The challenger went
done.
down
She's
hard.
done.
And they're done. Is it over already?
Time runs
Yes,
quick.
you've had your quota
There
of good
is no
pulls.
limit
That's it.
to Electrope's potential.
Yeah, she said get the fuck out of here. We'll get her again. All good. Really good prog though. Baby, baby, baby.
Yeah, I mean, we've got through that first one, which shows it works. So,
We got to the second as well, right? Did we?
well, I mean, we got through the first one clean, and
Oh yeah.
we died on the second one, didn't we? But we thought it was again.
Yeah. Look at this for a banger pull.
So the theory holds for the moment
Oh wait,
until we
wasn't
get Final Fantasy.
true, yeah. Was it that one? I think it was that one, right? Boom.
got
Oh yeah, that was it. Night, Sveta. Yeah, everybody's good for Thursday as well, by the way, yeah. Wishing you guys good health as well. Meow, meow, meow. Hope you guys feel better. No, we didn't get through it though, chat. But, so GG's your 14,000 points. Lol. Alright, well, I shall let you guys get on, get some sleep, get some rest, feel better, and I'll see you all Thursday. If you aren't feeling up to it, let us know, by the way, it's no pressure. But yeah. Bye, good night.
Good night.
Alright. Just want to say you only died once during Honeybee Normal. That's 100% because you watched you do it on Let's go! Nice, DSC. Honestly, some parts of the normal are more chaotic than the Savage. I feel like. No, just me? I died a lot in that normal. Do the Dawn Trail role quest to unlock JoJo pose. Oh, I ain't doing no fucking quests. I've had my fill of Final Fantasy for the month. I guess I still gotta get fucking. I still gotta get these shits. So I gotta do more roulettes, guys. I thought you were done, but nope. You are not done. Thought you were done with the roulettes? No, no, no. Yoshi P says no. He's gonna give me more roulettes on top of my roulettes. Oh well. I'll get to find it. What do you guys think I should get though, chat? In terms of a... So you can't even view them, bro. You gotta lock into a job in order to do the quest. And you can't even see them in-game. I hate that. Let me view them. Let me preview them. Finish Bard. I just don't like the Bard relic weapon. I hate the color of it. I like Viper because of the glow. I hate Bard because of the glow. And I don't like the base weapon of Bard. Overall, I just don't like the Bard weapon. The Viper base weapons suck, but with the glow, they look nice. If I had a ninja at 100, I would get the ninja first. I think ninjas look like one of the best. Or red mage, maybe. I could get Paladin, but again, I don't have the relic for it. I only have the relic for Bard, Machinist, and Viper. So I could have had Bard, quite honestly, but I paid tomestones for the Viper because that's the one that I wanted. So I had to get the first relic. Now I gotta get more. More tomestones. Fuck. Can we get Gunbreaker if you didn't have the Lion Heart Glam? Gunbreaker's alright. I think it's just a little bit too minimal. A glow. I wish it was bigger on the weapon itself. I feel like the smaller weapons do really well. I don't mind the Gunbreaker though. I don't think it's one of the worser ones. I think my favorite is Ninja, Astro, Ninja, Astro, Viper. Or maybe Ninja, Astro, Paladin, Viper. Then maybe like... I do like the Black Mage one. I know a lot of people aren't a fan of it, but I like it. Black Mage, White Mage are kind of equal to me. I would say Dancer and Monk are kind of equal. Maybe on par with like Samurai as well. Reaper... I don't know. I think the base model of the Reaper's cool. Oh yeah, red mage. Yeah, red mage. I'd probably put on par with like, this is the red glow. It's like really cool. I'd probably put it on par with like maybe paladin. I wish I could just look at them here, man. But you can't. They don't allow you. Yeah, I think you have to get the first one and then you can preview it. Which sucks. Still 99 levels to go on White Mage. I swear, if I ever leveled White Mage to 100, that is the weapon that I would get for White Mage, is like a White Mage Glam, because it is nice. It's a nice little one. The Siege one is just fucking ridiculous. It's just a bunch of rockets. Dark Knight, I saw the Dark Knight one as well. I think the glow in the Dark Knight one should be a lot bigger. It feels like so small for that huge fucking sword. It's like right on the tip. I like the Warrior Axe though. It's really cool. It's pretty much the same as the first stage, but like it kind of glows a little bit more. But the first stage is probably the best looking one in my opinion, aside from the White Mage. Picto suits Picto. I'm not too fond of it, but it's Picto. I'd rather get the PvP Picto or the Fru Picto weapon. I think if I was to do Fru, Picto would definitely be the first choice. And then maybe Viper again. Actually, let me check out. I haven't seen like Machinist on Fru or anything. Your bids on Square Enix fucking up all the good-looking Phase 2 relics from Phase 3 like they did in Endwalker with the Gunbreaker and Black Mage weapons. Wait, what am I doing? I don't know whether they'll fuck it up. They seem to be cooking with this one. Like, the second stage is way fucking better than the first stage. I don't know if it was the same in Endwalker. Where's it? Here? Meow, 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 meow. Future's rewritten. Definitely not getting the Paladin. What's the Warrior Axe like? Not a fan. What was I gonna look at? The bow, firstly. Bow's not bad. I mean, it's nice, but it's... To be honest, I'd rather have the top bow. So Machinist? I mean, Machinist is not bad. From Fru. I've never really looked at this. Not that bad. Maybe Dancer, actually. I recall Dancer being nice. Yeah, Dancer is pretty cool from Fru. Look at this shit. Oof. It suits the aesthetic of Dancer. Picto, yeah. Picto probably be the first choice, because I need a good Picto weapon, and I'm not doing PvP. I'm not doing Crystalline Conflict ranked. Fuck that. So this is the next best option for sure. For a good Picto weapon. Siege was really good, wasn't it? Siege would maybe be a choice. Oh my god, look at those. Those are fucking sick. Yeah. They'd be up there. There was another one I was gonna look at. What was it? Viper. Viper's pretty cool. Yeah. You pretty much only looked at the White Mage relic weapon. No, a lot of the other ones are good as well. The glows are really, really nice. So you just got the nicest free weapon. Yeah, I remember people saying that when it came out. I was honestly surprised at how closely they resembled the top weapons. I think that was the first reaction I had. Was like, wait, did they? That can't be a real. That can't be a real data mine, guys. Those are top weapons. I remember everybody saying that in the morning it came out. I mean, Gunbreaker's actually kind of decent. Not bad. We did the axe. Dwagoon. Oh, honestly, I think one of the better Dragoon lances from Ultimate Weapons. Opinions? I like it. It looks clean. Maybe it's in the E12 weapons? Yeah. I mean, look at this fucking shield dog. I hated this on E12. This is slightly better. But this, like, black shit all over it, this, like, pattern, I hated it so much when it didn't have the glow. It was terrible. I think the Black Mage staff was the one that I liked the most from the base E12 weapons. Where is it? Here. Wait, is this right? Yeah. Is that even the same one? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, Black Mage is cool as well. Titanium weapon glow is the main exception, but even that's too much for you on most weapons. Oh, you don't like glow? I need the glow. Everything's got a glow. I mean, Monk actually isn't bad, but it looks a lot like Dancer a bit. Like, I probably couldn't distinguish if Dancer was doing this pose and Monk was doing this pose. Yeah. But, like, what else are they gonna do for Monk? I think they did really well with the relic weapons for Monk, though. We're gonna level Black Mage next. Meh. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still doing like Dancer. I feel like maybe even Red Mage, because Red Mage is kind of in these days. Plus you get the res and it does DC damage. So I haven't really tried it at all. I'd probably do like Dancer, get Dancer to 100, get Summoner to 100, and then maybe either Red Mage or Black Mage. And completely neglect all healers for the rest of time. For no particular reason. Smile. Gonna go, need to go shower and then go to bed. Night, Salem. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Summoner to 100 is very bad. I know, but I just kind of want to have it because I know how to play it. Glow makes it hard to see the weapon details. Most of the time your setting is much more subdued than bright glowy weapons can contribute to. That's fair. That's fair. I just get bored of ones that don't glow. It's kind of like a dick measuring contest a bit as well. You know? Like you're in an alliance raid, you're like... Not in that way. That's gonna... Okay. Mods. Delete the VOD. But yeah. It's like, look at my big weapon. Basically the same when you get an extra 1 to 2 instacast. Yeah, but it sucks on damage. Literally every other caster is better than it. And it's boring as fuck. Summoner the Fizz range magic DPS. Isn't Black Mage now that? As of 7.2? I feel like that's what they did. I haven't played it, but... Wasn't that the whole point of it? To make it more movement? You guys are copiuming out of the ass though, chat. I saw some of the discourse. They're not changing shit with the jobs, man. I'm sorry. I know you want to believe 8.0 is gonna fix it all. They're gonna change and make it good. No. They're gonna add another finisher to your finisher. And you'll be happy about it. That's what's gonna happen. I'll believe big changes when I see them, man. I'm honestly, at this point, very lowering my expectations, because like I feel like they should make another fizz ranged as like the next job, and they may still do, but man, I'm just not getting my expectations about it at all. If they do it, great, I'll try it, but I just don't know if they're gonna do it at all. Don't see why a big job change are even needed. I don't know. I think they need to completely rework the entire combat system in this game, but that's just my opinion. I don't want to get too heavy into it. I just think it's boring as fuck. Again, I've been doing these fucking roulettes, man, and I just don't even have to think about anything. Every single job I did it on, it was just so... It was just the same. It's just the same every single job, every single roulette I did. That's why, again, I've talked about this. That's why I like Bard. Because Bard, at least, my brain is kind of jumping between different things, like keeping track of stuff. Songs and dots. Like, those are the two main differences, I feel like. And that satisfies me. But like everything else, I don't think there's another job. I think maybe Scholar I've seen seems pretty button heavy. But yeah. Yeah, to me it's just everything is like build your gauge up, spend your gauge. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Build your gauge up, spend your gauge. 2 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Build your gauge up, spend your gauge. There's just no like flexibility to it. Because I was looking at stuff. Again, you're gonna hate me. I was looking at classes in WoW. And it's just like the creativity there is so crazy to me, man. Like Mistweaver Monk, for example. I saw some stuff on that. And it's like a melee DPS that balances DPS and healing. Like the more DPS they do, they can output healing. And they have like all these like mass cleanses and stuff. And I was just like, holy shit, that's fucking cool. Because most WoW fights have about 3 mechanics. I mean, that's true. But I still think like there's a balance. Oh, sounds cool. It's not. I mean, but at least you have to use your brain for like your rotation. I always like the idea of making decisions with regards to the buttons that I press, because that to me is part of the skill of playing a game. If there is no flexibility in that whatsoever, like in this game, it's like you reach a certain point where you master that, and then you can't go any higher. Unless the situation called, like, you're doing blind prog and, like, some people die and you have to, like, get into chaos mode. That's, like, a totally different situation, though. But, like, in general, it feels like there's decisions. So while casual content make you have to think that much on your feet, I feel like I've seen M plus do that. Although sometimes it's hard to tell. Like as of recent stuff, I think that has become the case. M plus in casual content? Yes, it is. That's the whole point. Is like you can do easy keys and you can do hard keys. It's the same idea as quantum, right? It's content for everybody. Smile. And plus like extremes to ultimate. Yeah. But I would say extremes is casual content for this game. In terms of like combat gameplay. That's every tank. Build gauge, span gauge. Believe that if in Endwalker you can get a blue parse and hard content using one button macro, the job is almost a joke. Wait, what job was that? Was M plus? M plus is like it's kind of like a constant repeatable system where you like, yeah, Mythic Plus, where you like you do like the first difficulty that unlocks a key for the next difficulty, and you can like progress it like that. That's as far as I understand it. It's basically like constant dungeons. It is a little bit like what they're trying to do with Quantum, with the deep dungeon stuff in terms of the bosses. That's like 14's version, a little bit of it. It's not exactly one-to-one, but it feels like pretty inspired by it, which is a good thing, I think. There's a lot of people like M+. Infinite skill. Is it infinite? I don't know if it's infinite. Maybe it is. But I think it's a good thing because, like, especially if they can design a system where they can actually do it efficiently, you know, where they're not handcrafting. That was my concern with like Quantum, was like maybe they're going to be spending more time like handcrafting 40 different types of encounters as opposed to automating the whole process where they just have like it all parameterized and you can kind of just scale stuff with numbers a little bit based on however many offerings you have. And then every increment, I think this is the way they're going to do it. It's like every 10 levels or something, then mechanics change. I can't see them doing it for every different type of offering, man, because that would just be an insane amount of fights that they'd have. Like, mechanically, I don't know how you would even automate that in a designing way, right? Like, how can you make good, coherent fights that work? Like, 'cause you need to, I don't know, move towers to different locations depending on how many are in it. You'd need to like do a whole different bunch of things for mechanics specifically. I think numbers like damage and healing is very easy to scale out like that, but mechanics feel a lot more manual. So I think they'll do that at more set increments, and then the numbers and stuff like they've talked about will be based on the offerings. Which would be interesting, because maybe you can get a combination of like a bunch of mechanics that are the same as before, except they hit harder because you made more offerings. So the type of damage that those things do change. I think it's going to be really, really interesting to see how it's actually implemented and like how modular it'll be. You know what I mean? Like imagine in one version, let's say you put in, I don't know what it is. Imagine you put in like 15 offerings and you got like some difficulty of content mechanically. And then you put in 16 offerings of like, maybe you put in one more of a different type. So it means that damage is going to scale more or something. Like light damage or dark damage or whatever it was. Like maybe the AoE, particular AoEs hit for more magic damage or something, or maybe more physical damage in certain instances, and like you do that all the way up to the next increment. I don't know. It's gonna be weird. I just hope the rewards are worth it. That's the biggest thing, because otherwise, why is anybody gonna do anything in between the hardest and the easiest? That'd be my question. Like, I can see groups maybe make their way up, but I feel like most people are just gonna go really hard or really easy. Because initially, I don't think anybody's gonna know what. This is what I mean. How are you even gonna know like where the type of difficulty you're looking for is, if you don't really even know how it scales? And like, if you spend them and you complete one thing, you need to go back, and it was too easy, you need to go back and redo the quest, right? To get the 40 offerings again. If it even works that way, I don't know if it does. But that's the way they made it seem. And then it's like, you're like, okay, that was really easy. And I don't know. It's... Maybe they'll have a good explainer. I hope they do. They have a good explainer for it. I'm so excited, nonetheless, though. Criterion Savage walked so Quantum could run. Isn't... I guess, yeah. It is kind of... I hope it's not like a total replacement for those. But I guess it is, because 4-man, like, harder content. I have heard the rumblings that they do want to replace... They're thinking about replacing the system of like all content in the game with like the idea of Quantum. Which, if it works out to be a good system, sure. I think that's fucking great, because again, you can like scale out content for everybody. So it's like, why not? Like if you have the system to implement that, where it means you're not doing more work per piece of content, you're basically doing the same thing, and then the system is able to farm that out to like multiple difficulties without much effort at all. You can design that system. It's like a automation factory of content. So yeah. Why do people do min eye level with echo on instead of only mine? Is why people might do middle levels of Quantum. Maybe. Maybe. I can just personally see most people going for the hardest, most people going with the easiest. Unless there's some reward in the middle that is like documented and they want. I don't know. I don't see there being a lot of people wanting to do the middle content is the main thing that I mean. I feel like there's a big gap between the type of players that want to do the ultimate encounters and the type of players that want like casual battle content. But again, maybe some of those groups that do the earlier, easier content will work their way up. Maybe that's how it's designed and they're thinking about that. Like the whole gameplay loop, as I said, where you need to go back into the deep dungeon and get more offerings or whatever, and then you can progress through the harder fights. We'll see. It's only like maybe like a month away, right? Does anybody know the patch date yet? It's either the 7th or the 14th, I think. What rewards you get from Mythic Plus? Mostly better gear. I'm pretty sure, right? I think you can get mounts. Like higher eye level, essentially. Like, for example, they will get Mythic Plus gear from high keys for actual Mythic raids with Mythic drops. They farm Mythic Plus on their downtime. Because it is sometimes base gear for Mythic raids on release. So long as the rewards move up incrementally. But what do you mean by that? You know? I think a lot of players think different things with that. And honestly, Square isn't the best with rewards, man. Like, yeah. Like Fork Tower, for example. I feel like a lot of people were disappointed with the rewards of that. Given like how hard it was to get it done. And then as well, in Occult Crescent, sure they did the whole stuff with basically ruining Eureka, I guess, and all the rewards that you could get there by just throwing them into Occult Crescent randomly. I don't know. Maybe they gotta figure it out though. I don't even know what rewards I would want. I think that's part of the issue. Is what rewards can you give? Like, would you guys want mounts that you can get elsewhere? Or would you want it to be a unique mount? In which case, if it's a unique, like new mounts, you have to, that has to be work to actually make the mounts, design the mounts, blah, 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 right? So I don't know. Lambs. Maybe. But again, you have to design all this shit if you don't get it elsewhere, if it's not already in the game. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about it in terms of an RPG more often than not. Like, what would make me feel good if I got a reward from it? Just in general. I was thinking from even like Savage fights and stuff. Because I was looking on it. I was like, surely they've unlocked the fucking Savage, the Cruiserweight tier by now, right? Surely. No. That astounded me, man. And I was like, I don't know. I was just thinking about like why, and it just doesn't make any sense to me. From like a character progression sense. Still. Like the way the gear works. I think it's like good. The accessibility to raiding because of the gear, but I also think that there's like a weird feeling to it. Rewards will almost never make me play content that isn't interesting, so just make the content fun. I agree, yeah. But with a system like this, I feel like the rewards will correlate to players doing the mid levels of content, to be honest. I really do. I suspect the majority of people are going to go to the extremes of this content and then not come back. Unless there's some good gameplay loop. But it still could be fun. I hope it is. It just, again, it depends how they do it. We don't really have a lot of details on that yet. Specifics. And it also depends, like, what can they do more content like this fast? Right? I did see Mr. Ozma actually was tweeting about, for no particular reason whatsoever, by the way, just totally personal interest, about what are people's favorite dungeon instances in the game, huh? I wonder what he could be working on. Huh. Mid-levels do seem likely to have the Geo Deep Dungeon problem. What's the Geo Deep Dungeon problem? I think it just mimics a lot of the problem that they have with designing content in the game, like battle content specifically. Like, you hear a lot of people being like, you know, we want more ultimates. And then, you know, people who don't do ultimates are like, we want more casual content. And like, I don't know. Then like Savage gets harder, or extremes get harder, and people complain because it gets harder. And then ultimates get easier, and people complain because you know, it's not quite as hard as they'd like, and it's like this weird mid problem of everything. It's like I feel like it's just a symptom of catering to two completely different audiences. I don't know how you get around it. I know how you give, like, higher end raiders content, you just make more ultimates. But that, of course, requires work. I'm not really sure what more casual players want. Like, I've never really heard, like, specifically. Like, that would satisfy. You know? No level of difficulty that makes everyone happy. Right. I mean, yeah. But, like, what do you do in that case? Like, do you just, each expansion, you just prio one more than the other? Or do you try and find a balance? People only do deep dungeons as 1 or 4 because there's no better... Oh, right. I see. Yeah. Things that are fun to do, but not too hard, and still allow you to get some nice things. I think, like, treasure maps are fine for, like, casual content. Yeah, I just think it ultimately comes down to, like, the repeatability of stuff. To be honest. Like, if there was repeatable content, like, if the content design itself is repeatable. For me, like, my perspective, and I've told you guys this before, once I've, like, done a raid, unless I have, like, for example, the Nyx Savage, I'm probably gonna have to farm it because I want to get bis for the 7.5 ultimate, so I'm gonna have to do that. But otherwise, I would just clear it. We would do it blind. We'd get our clears and maybe rerun it a couple times and get a mount for people, but it's on that day or whatever. But aside from that, like, I ain't going back to that raid. I feel like that's the biggest problem in this game altogether. Like, despite anything else, is just the content is just one-shot content, you know? Like, you can do them more, but it doesn't, like, change. It doesn't feel different. Unless shit goes haywire and then you have, like, a unique experience. Which are always fun, but... Always feels not be happy. True, yeah. They just need to decide on what experience they want to give us and stick to it so you know what to expect. I would personally prefer if they were just more adaptable, like quicker. That's my one thing with Square is like, I'll give you an example. Like Fork Tower, some of the bigger issues with Fork Tower is they monumentally fucked it up, right? It's like, we talked about this before, like the 3 wipes and you're out shit. The different types of like requirements, body checks and stuff in the actual mechanics of some of the fights in there. And I'm like, okay, so like you put out the statement and everything, like you acknowledge that like fucking 400 groups have cleared in like a month or whatever, and it's like the CEO's making statements about player count and blah 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 blah, and like there's a lot of talk even in JP about like how they fucked up this content, right, and the accessibility of it and stuff, and they still haven't really fixed it at all. Like I always think, how hard would it realistically be to adjust some of the stuff in there, like mechanics wise? Because those are the main problems. Like you can change the queue system and everything into the instance, but like fundamentally the issues are the main they are the main problems. Like the reason people will, like casual people will never do Fork Tower outside of organized groups is because if they go in there and they wipe the groups who are organized, they manage to get in no matter what, and they wipe the groups, they'll be flamed, mostly. Maybe not like directly, but like they'll feel it. And they'll be the reason. And you only get 3 wipes and then you have to wait a whole bunch of time, right? So like those things are specifically the problems. So it seems like Chaotic Alliance. Like why couldn't they change it to it just gives you a vuln stack? Like if you miss a tower, right? It doesn't wipe the group. Like how hard would that be to actually change it realistically? If they just went in there and they changed the value. And I'm like, I wish they were just more adaptive like that. Like I really feel like you could just do that in like a week tops. You just think about it a little bit, have a little meeting about it, and then change a couple values in the content and put out a new version of it. Even if it changes the original version and makes it cheaper, just so more people can do it. Because they're acknowledging that it's a fucking shit show of a launch of the premier content of an expansion, right? So it's like, you gotta do something, man. But instead, it just feels like, aside from that queuing thing, like they've just kind of left it to die. Like nobody. I was sitting outside of Occult Crescent, and there's like nobody going in. There's nobody there anymore. Now maybe there are people in. You guys were doing it the other day and whatnot, but it's like if you've got your Demi-Atma, you like I have no reason to go back in there at all. Why is it important that people can all do it? I think it's important because it was meant to be like it was always supposed to be like the good content for more casual like battle content for the expansion, right? And people were waiting for it, and then you get to this point and it's essentially a bunch of glorified fates with a raid that you're probably never going to do because you can't get in, and if you do get in, you're probably going to grief. So I just feel like, why not change it so that people can do it? Instead, like, you just have groups that run it, and it's the same situation all over again. The complaints and everything that people have about Eureka or whatever. Except I don't think it has the charm of Eureka, from what people have told me. It's just so annoying for me as well, because I was looking forward to it. It's just such a hard thing to get into. But it's like, why? You need to have a casual difficulty and a savage one. I agree. I agree. But as they talked about that, it was like a whole cost thing. They just couldn't do it. I feel like, again, because it makes sense to like design a Savage fight and then simplify it to make normal content. I think, can we all assume that's what they do? I'm pretty sure that's what they do, right? Because it's easier to make like light rampant, the original hard Savage version, and then remove some stuff and make it just a bunch of towers with like a couple cones, right? And no stacks or anything. So I'm assuming they did that with it. They were working their way through with the harder version with all of the body checks and blah 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 blah. And then it was just deemed like they couldn't. They had to ship it. The patch date was coming, whatever it was. They didn't have the money to continue a whole new version of it. They needed to get something out, and so they had to just go with the Savage version, which sucks. But I think like the acknowledgement that there was a big issue with it compared to the effort required to actually fix the fundamental issues, I really feel like they could have very easily, in addition to the queue system, they could have very easily fixed it. Like, I think the main one is just like removing the three wipes thing. Like that's a very simple one. You know what I mean? Like why can't you just remove that? Like if you wipe, you just go back to the start of the instance until the instance times out. Like how hard would that be to do? You know what I mean? This is what I mean, like adaptive. Like they could do that any Friday. Like they could just take it out. And instantly, I'm telling you, instantly they'd have more people do it. Just instantly. Because that was one of the biggest things that I saw, was people just didn't want to enter because you're going to wipe on that first boss if you don't know all the stuff. You're going to wipe 3 times and then you're chucked out of the instance and that's it. Because it's what makes content different. I'm not sure I agree. I don't think it really makes it different in that sense. Especially when you're talking about, okay, we fucked it up. We don't have a casual version. We need to find a compromise here. But yeah. I feel like that's... Like if you can't do the things that you designed and it's deemed to be like bad, like that's a negative, then you have to be able to look at it and go, okay, let's reevaluate. What can we do here that can, even if it's not our intended design and we wanted the content to be different, like we should change this because more people will like it. More people will do it. It'll just be more accessible. Yeah, it's not what we designed, but at least people will be able to do it. Right? I think that's like a realistic thing. But as you say, Fist, yeah, I didn't really even think about that console approval process. That's fucked. If that's really the reasoning, like, ugh. What are we talking about? Square Enix's adaptability. They're opposite of move fast and break things kind of shit. If you will. What's the T? No, I'm just talking about like Fork Tower. You know what I mean? Like, they fucked it up. I'm like, well, they still kind of left it to dead a bit. It's just kind of nobody really does it, I guess. Like, when they could have maybe made some quick changes that wouldn't have been too hard to do. But I don't know, man. What's up, Kelly? Late to the stream, but how are you? I'm good. How are you? Haven't seen you in a bit. How's it hanging? But yeah, maybe like Quantum fixes that. Maybe it's content for everybody, you know? Maybe they can spawn it. Original Coil's second coil got a Savage version, experimental difficulty, and nerfed the original fights a bit to make them more accessible. Oh, you mean going back and doing stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like... I don't know, man. Maybe just push shit for PC players first, then. You know? If consoles want to be archaic, then let them be archaic. But that's just me being selfish. I think it would help things, though. I think teams that are responsive to stuff, like feedback, very quickly are generally, like, lauded a lot more. Or at least being like, maybe not fast on the fixes, but fast on the communication of the issues and the feedback. That's something like Square doesn't really do. And when they do, it's Yoshi P in an interview being all cryptic and shit and not really saying anything, but somehow managing to hype people up. I don't know. I just wish like they had a... I just wish like they used Twitter more or something, you know? You just put out tweets, but that's not Japanese culture. The corporate stuff. I'd be far more responsive if they just started tweeting shit, you know? Like, okay, so we messed up for... Alright, boys. We hear you. We messed up Fork Tower. We're gonna try and get something done. Bear with us. I don't know, something like that. But instead, it's like 2 months later, Yoshi P appears in an interview at some con somewhere. And he never really says what, like, you know he's truly thinking. It's like, bruh, come on. Shouldn't you tweet that people expect a patch within a week? Still, people are going to be... They can still wait. I mean, like, I would rather hear from them and wait than not hear from them and still wait. It's the communication part they just don't have. To me, at least. It could be a language thing. They just, like, JP doesn't... But, I don't know. Does JP use Twitter a lot? I feel like Twitter is just such a good thing for that kind of stuff. Is the very fast, always on feedback kind of stuff. Are many console MMOs? So 14 is a monopoly on it till WoW goes to consoles. Is WoW still not on console? I thought it was. The fights like Titan and Sophia and some others that falling off platform equals permadeath. I remember somebody saying about that. They just respawn you. They changed it to that. I mean, like, that's a good change. I just don't think stuff like that should take, like, an entire major patch cycle to do. You know what I mean? I really feel like that's unreasonable. If, like, that becomes an issue with, like, one of your premier content of, like, expansion, I don't know. I feel like maybe a couple of weeks max. Where you realize something's wrong. It's like it becomes an immediate issue to me. Usually don't nerf content like that. In your opinion, they shouldn't. You like it how it is. Yeah, but it's... I think the numbers just prove it. Like, people just weren't doing forked. It just didn't. It didn't hit. Because they just couldn't, you know? When it was meant to be like, that's the stuff that you can do. And then you look at the previous ones like Bosnia and stuff. You could do it in there. You could do the raid. It's just unfortunate that, you know, because it was a cost issue or whatever they said it was, it just kind of feels abandoned or something. People weren't doing fork because of the queue system. No, people weren't doing forked because it was a mismatch of what the content was and how accessible, the design of the accessibility to get into it. The content itself, if you don't know how to do it, becomes basically like a Savage, where you can wipe 24 to 48 people if you don't know what you're doing. So the content itself, straight up blind, is hard. If you're in an organized group, I've heard a lot of people say it's basically like an extreme. Yeah, you say it's above an extreme, below a Savage. Yeah, like an early Savage turn. But like, you just can't have that with like a pug situation of 48 people. It was just never going to work like that. So people just stopped doing it. Even people who wanted to like organize when the weather changed and stuff, they wanted to go in. I saw people in chat, in like general chat, were like shouting it, like let's get a group and go in, and like people were just like, you're just gonna wipe, man. You're just gonna wipe in the first mechanic 3 times and then you have to wait another hour. At that point it was like an hour or 2 hours because they didn't have any of the queue improvements. It's just unfortunate that it has to be that way because, again, the design was, they wanted it to be open and accessible, but that design I feel like was more meant for the casual part of it, but then they could only push out the like Savage version of it, right? So it's just a complete mismatch. That sucks because like I really wanted to do it. Like I worked, you know, I streamed a lot of it. Like I did a lot of the Occult Crescent stuff because I saw them do it and I was like, oh fuck, this is gonna be so cool. And then you learn about like why they had so much pain doing it, like the world firsts and stuff. Because I watched some of that. It was fucking really cool, man. I was like, oh, I can't wait to do this shit. And it was just like, nah, this is not happening, man. Because I would have probably done it in the same way I did Bosnia, where you just like, I had no idea what I was even doing. You guys were just like, yeah, queue into CLL or whatever it was, right? You just go in and like do it and have fun. And you could do that. But with Fork Tower, you can't really do that, which is unfortunate. Because that's what I was expecting. I was looking forward to it. I feel like a lot of people were in the same mindset as that. Now it's reasonable to queue a lot more people do it. It's just something people organize in PF, like most difficult duties. I mean, yeah, but it shouldn't be. And I believe that it wasn't intended to be like that. At least if they had a normal version. Like the original plan was have it accessible, have this like cool thing where the weather changes and you can like submit your shit and you stand in the thing and then you go in, right? But then obviously they didn't do the casual version, so it just had to go to that. What's up, back? How's it going, back? I'm too. Pug runs do happen, but it's drawing from the pool of players in the Discords. Yeah. I don't ever see there being a 48-person pug of Fork Tower. Maybe I'm wrong, it's already happened, but I just can't see it happening, man. Like, especially that bridge section and everything, I just don't see it happening. Probably the second version of the 7.5 is 2 different modes, yeah. Or Quantum. Something like that, maybe. Maybe. I'd be down for either. But they definitely, like, they cannot fuck up the next part of it. It will be a complete failure of, like, it's hard to emphasize if they fuck it up. Like, how much of a failure the whole idea of Occult Crescent will be. If, like, normal casual players can't go into the last part of that, it'll just be insane. So I hope that they do. I think they also know that they need to. If they don't, like, holy fuck. Lost cause at that point, but whatever. It should have a normal version, yeah, or just a separate capstone duty altogether. Yeah, I agree. I mean, they had it right. Like, why change it, you know? So, I think the reason why they changed it is because they wanted, like, more of an immersive entry, which was fine if you had a casual version, but again, they didn't have the casual version. They only had the hard version, so it's just a shit show. It's hard to emphasize how little casual players care about Fork Tower. I mean, are you speaking for all casual players? I think a lot of people were very upset with it, that they couldn't do it, and the quality of what it was. Maybe not Fork Tower, but Occult Crescent. Like, I would be disappointed if I didn't do, like, raiding in this game. I've said this before. There wouldn't be, like, much else I would want to do if it wasn't, like, new content. Like, if something like Occult Crescent came along and I wasn't raiding, I'd be, like, so excited for it. I'd be like, okay, this could be fun, this could be cool, this could be something I can, like, do constantly, repeatable, like, social, bit of a grind, good rewards, cool, like, unique, like, the chests and stuff like that. That's what's really cool about, like, things like Balja, you know? But then you're just kind of, you're basically locked out of the final thing. You go in the forums and complain you want casual, but what about all the numbers? What about the player drop off? It correlated pretty heavily with, like, Occult Crescent release. Like, that's not really forum shit. That's, like, real numbers, or at least as close to real numbers as we're ever gonna get. That shit dropped off a fucking cliff. New deep dungeon's gonna be that, at least, yeah, hopefully. With all these interviews, they probably have been talking a lot about this in office. I hope they have, yeah. We're seeing some of the changes from those things with difficulty, yeah. Correlation does not equal causation. I think there's a big correlation, though, that equals causation in this case. It has, like, what else would cause it? Like, why would numbers fall off a cliff? This expansion only, at this specific thing when they fucked up the content. You'll eat more ice cream in this summer? Has there ever been a summer expansion? I just think you guys reach a little bit when it's pretty obvious that the narrative is the expansion sucked. That's the general opinion. And then they fuck up the main content for like, the main battle content for like casual people that isn't a Savage tier or an Ultimate raid. And then the numbers fall off a fucking cliff. I don't know. I have a hard time like looking at that and going, those two things are maybe not related. I don't know. I'm sorry. I get it. I get what you're saying. I just think like that's insane though. Because at no other point in the game's history has the numbers fallen off a cliff like they have right then. Like, and it's at the same time where this content sucked. Wonder if numbers are up or down compared to the WoW before the War Exodus. No, they're pretty far down. I mean, for example, right, when was the last Lucky Bancho? I think it was July, right? July 27th, 2025. Despite 7.25 being released. So this was, let me see. Where's the chart? Did we look at this? I don't think we looked at this one yet. I think we looked at the one before. Okay. So this is of the end of July. I'm not sure if it includes... No, it wouldn't include because it's quarter 2. So this is up to like June, right? But like, look at this. Like, that is insane. So I think the blue is new players, which alone is a big concern. To me, at least. If you look down here. The red is... I think it's continuing, like active accounts that continue to be active accounts. And then the green is accounts that were active that are now inactive. Or like basically they've cancelled their subscription, in other words. So like you look here and it's like the spread here gets crazy. Like between quarter 1 and quarter 2. And what happened between quarter 1 and quarter 2? Like this hasn't happened at any point during the entire game's history. Like you could say summer, but okay, like summer goes down, to me, summer goes down to like here. Maybe. Maybe like here, or it just continues the trend or something. But like this is an anomaly. Am I wrong? Battle content's been good so far. You've been feasting with that too. Yeah, I think like heavier raiders have enjoyed the expansion. Yeah, I've enjoyed the content, the battle content. Like even the dungeons have been really fun. And although I haven't done it, I've heard Fru is still really fun to actually prog. And then obviously 2 Savage tiers. I hear a lot of good things about the most recent tier. So, yeah, like Raiders are eating good. And as well, if you throw in Fork Tower there, they're also eating good. So it's like, I don't know. I just, if like, to me, if you don't raid, like, what have you got this expansion? Really, apart from like Cosmic Exploration. Treasure maps? That took a full year to come out. Why are we doing this again? Doing what? I'm just having a conversation in my chat room. If you don't enjoy it, there's no necessity to watch, okay? Fuck ton of crafting content. Yeah. But like I like to think about like what is the game? Like what's the core thing of the game? What is like what's the video game, you know? It's like combat to me is the game. For the most part. Otherwise it's like, I mean, yeah, you can do like crafting, but like, I don't know. It just feels like there are other aspects to the game, sure. But it at that point, it's like almost like a glorified chat box, I guess. Which I get, like I get it, but like most people aren't even playing the vanilla game. But like if glam is the thing, most people are using stuff like Mare, right? So what can you get from the game? What can you get from the game's gameplay that you can't get elsewhere? Basically is the thing that I'm trying to gauge. Like if I wanted to if the main draw is like chatting with people, you can just chat in a Discord call nowadays, right? Or in a Discord server. I don't need Final Fantasy for that. I don't know. Like there's a whole bunch of different things that you can do that aren't exclusive to Final Fantasy. So I guess like my main question is like, what do people do? Like legitimately though, like what do the AFKers in Limsa actually do? Like if that is the majority of the player base, my question is what do they actually do? And it's not to like judge either. It's coming from a place of like trying to understand it so that like I can reason about why Square makes some of the decisions that they do. It's a theme park where one day you can raid, one day chat, one day treasure maps, one day craft. I don't know. I don't really understand it, to be honest with you. In FF11, I would leave my game on 20 for being AFK in one spot until someone wants you to do something. I actually disagree with that face. The game is... If you have a house, the game is designed to punish you. Right? Like if you want to take a break longer than 45 days, get fucked. I don't know. H&M pops? What the hell are H&M pops? Boo. I think the one thing kind of necessitates you log in once a month. Endgame bosses that pop on timers like S ranks. Oh, okay. I guess my question then becomes, to what end do people play the game? Like, are people waiting for something? Like you say, like, you're waiting for, waiting for like bosses. This is specifically 11, I know, but I'm sure it's probably the same, some sort of the same behavior in like 14. Is it just to eat, like, is it to eat up people's time? I don't know. I just like, I always have like a reason for playing a game. I don't just like, I don't know. Maybe I view it differently. Like, I play the game to actively play the game. I never like, any video game. I never play it to just like maybe do something a bit and then like leave it, and I don't know. Like, if I'm not doing something in the game, raiding or doing a dungeon or MSQ or a quest or getting a relic, I'm not on the game. I shut the game down and then I like go do something else, you know? Play 14 because it's a super low impact thing to do when you get home from work. And if when you want something more serious, you can go raid. Play the game because it's still fun. Right now, No Man's Sky content has your attention. When you're done with Savage till 7.4, you'll be back for Deep Dungeon though. It's a world, feels like home. Most MMO players, a place to chill and sometimes do content. But what I think like the main thing is like what do people do when they chill? Are you like alt-tabbed? Like what are other people like? What do you do as a human being there when we're doing the chilling? I did this such like a robot trying to fucking. I just like I genuinely don't know. I mean, I'm okay. I'm talking to you guys. This is like a super specific scenario while I'm fucking alt-tabbed. I could easily just quit the game, right? It's funny that I'm just saying this right now. But yeah, like, I was playing the game and I could have exited out of it and whatever, but not even really a social thing for you directly. Chat with 14 players in stream chats more than in-game. Alt-tabbed with your character on a retainer bell right now. Huh. I just like don't. Like, surely that can't be the entire like population of the game. Like the majority of the population of the game, right? It's like people doing those exact things with their alt-tabbed and stuff. Or is it just like that? Watching streams or YouTube or catching up on Discord discussions? Usually hang out at your house, you're not doing anything in particular. Different for everyone. Probably. I don't know. I really don't like get the. I don't get like the. Beyond like a very transient thing where like you guys are specifically in my stream chat or something for like a short period of time. I feel like I don't know. I guess my main thing is just like, again, like I said, whenever I'm like in the game, aside from right now, where I was in the game, I'm now just chatting to you guys. Mostly when I'm in the game, I'm doing something and then I log out. But yeah. But then what can you even do as a developer there? Is it, I think to circle back to what we were talking about, like the main reason I was asking that is like to try and understand like what should they be doing in that case? Like if that is the way people play your game, how do you continue to develop your game? Like what do you do? Like what do you make? People hang out at their favorite spot and talk in various chats in and out of the game, and sometimes run content. Sometimes you just sit and watch Party Finder to join random stuff. Fair. To make interesting content and see what sticks. I don't know, that to me that seems crazy to me though. Like I get it. I get like given what we discussed why you do that, but it just seems so crazy that that would be like the strategy. Most of the time you're actively playing, you're recruiting people to help sprites do content for the first time, usually mine. Classic Sally. Yeah, the rides would get boring. So you'd rid them at, you'd almost go, wait, what did you say? 14 reminds me when you had season tickets to a local theme park, you would go almost every day during the summer. And the rides would get boring because we'd rid them tons of times. It was still a fun place to hang out. We'd still ride them to pass the time. Fair. Fair. I don't know, maybe my experience is different, especially being like a content creator, I guess. Because my experience was never like, it was never socially based. Like I didn't start playing the game for social reasons. I played the game. Well, actually, I played the game because I heard good things about it in terms of an MMO. So I was like, okay, I'll try it. But then it just became like a content thing. And then raiding was fun, so I continued to do that. Like if I had to put it down to one thing, it's not that like I hate any of you guys or that I don't want to socialize with people or whatever the fuck. It's just that like if you had to pick one reason why I did it, it's because I was making videos and then now I enjoy raiding. I enjoy blind progging. That's what I mean. Like if I didn't have those things, I wouldn't be playing the game. Unfortunately. Maybe. But again, maybe if the situation was different, I wasn't doing videos from the start, my whole experience would be an entirely different thing. It would have actually been a social thing where like, you know, you meet people to like hang out with in game. I just don't like if I met friends in game and shit, I wouldn't want to like hang out with them in this game. And that's where my like difference is. I would much prefer to hang out with cool people in, to me, funner environments, right? I don't know. But I guess like because of the way that my experience went with it, other people view this as a fun environment, that, or maybe like more of an organically fun environment, because that's where like, I don't know. You know what I mean? You guys get what I mean a bit? Like if you were like, it's like if you had friends in real life, right? Imagine having those. And then you like met your friends from like your childhood or something, right? And you grew up in a certain place and you did things a certain way and like whatever. It would feel more natural to do things in that environment with those friends than it would in some like random environment on the other side of the world or something, right? It would just feel more homely, and that's kind of what you guys are saying. It's like the game is like, that's where you engage with these people, that, you know, especially if it's digitally as well, right? Or it's only based in this game specifically. Those are the only times you hang out with those people. I get it. But yeah, I don't know. Because mine kind of went from the game to like Discord and stuff and my community in general, and like voice chat and rating via that. So to me, it's like it's not strictly in-game are the reasons why I would hang out with people. It's like elsewhere. It's kind of like spread to like other places. And then to me, it'd just be like, well, we could play a funner game or something. I don't know. Everyone with friends at the mall, MMOs are basically the equivalent for a lot of people. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. But my experience was like, if the mall was... If I met people briefly at the mall who had never met before, and they invited me to a bunch of parties outside of the mall, right? And we never went back to the mall or something, right? Not never, but you went to like some other place, and that's where you more became friends with them, rather than like specifically in the mall. That's my experience. It's like it's more than the mall specifically. Or at least like the mall isn't like, you don't need the mall, I guess is a better way of putting it. That's my angle. Anyways, I'm fucked up. I don't know about you guys. Every game is a Discord problem. Most of the social aspects of games are moving to Discord. Yeah, I agree with that. Your best friend online... Your best online friend you met because of Final Fantasy? Yeah, that's fair. A lot of people start the game because of the game and stay for social experience. For sure. I suppose it's hard to let go of that as well. But again, I don't know. Again, maybe I'm slightly different. Like, when I think back to those types of experiences with me, like, I met people who lived when I was younger on like Xbox 360 and shit, like playing Call of Duty 4. I met people on there who were kind of from the same place as me growing up, and it was like, even though I stopped playing that, or really any COD games and stuff with or Xbox games and blah blah blah, we still like hung out in that sense in other stuff and in real life. I don't know, maybe the digital thing is the thing. Again, like it spread to like other places. Like if Discord was around, I think it was Skype at the time, right? It spread to like other things, other games, other places. It was never like hung on to like one specific environment. But I guess as long as that environment was up, maybe it would have stayed that way for at least a while. I don't know. Instead of physical things, since we have all the IRL shit we need, if we want another game, we already bought it. The last several years, your birthday gifts between friends have been in 14. Ah, I see, I see. Wait, what do you gift? What would you gift in game? A cookie? Is there an actual gift in the game? Like a box? You know, like a Christmas box or something? Like a little wrapping thing on it? A little bow? Wah, 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 wah. Oh, Mog Station stuff. Okay, fair. That makes sense. Bow, 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 bow. Bought the Dodomite for your friend. What's the Dodomite? I mean, it's a dodo, right? But I don't know if I've seen it. Do, 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 do. Oh, his Mog Station stuff sometimes just markup board. That's fair as well, yeah. It's always the thought that counts. Check markup board. Where markup board? Let's go here. Do, 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 do. What am I checking? Dodo? Grilled dodo? Dodo horn? $2 million? $3 million? Wait, can you sell stuff from Mog Station on the market board? Or is that like something that was on Mog Station, they put it in gamers? Like, and then you could sell it? MSQ Quest, where you ride dodos. He was cackling about the animation so much in voice chat. You know, oh, that's sweet. Boop-a-doo. When do you ride dodos? Or was that old? Was that 1.0? Maybe? Or did I skip? Abnarian Quest and Endwalker? Oh! And you go to the beach area to talk to the military people? I think so. Yeah. Is it just one of those? I remember. I think that was with Varshan. Right? That's sweet though. But yeah, I am excited for Deep Dungeon, man. We do have the Criterion race that we're gonna do. before then, so that's gonna be fun. There's plenty of stuff coming. I think it's gonna be like it's so hard to like plan the race because we're both doing content, Farah and I. Like she's doing T, we're doing M4S still, and I don't know whether we're gonna be able, like, both of us are gonna be able to clear shit before the Deep Dungeon releases, but we also want to do it before then, because, you know, we're gonna be deep in it, and we're just not gonna have time to also do a Criterion race. So it's like, it might be a bit of a cram situation, like recruiting for it. Like last minute Criterion race, yeah. So, oh yeah, have you done Mount Rokon, Callie? Also, you need to finish the other one. Remember the one we were doing like 3 a.m. Yeah, Farah. I don't know if you know Farah, another streamer, Faraday. We are going to do Mount Rokon Criterion blind race against one another on stream. That'll be fun. And it's gonna be like essentially it'll be because it's 4 people, it'll be four people that are blind, and I think we're gonna do like a limit of we were actually talking about it as well, potentially doing like, instead of a hard limit on number of players that are like multiple ultimate legends or whatever, I think what way we might do it is do like, you have a number of points, like 10 or something points, and you gotta recruit 3 other people. Now obviously the idea is you want to get as many, you want to win the race, so you want to get as many good people as possible. So like, you'd ideally take people who have like cleared multiple ultimates because they're probably going to be good players. But we wanted to put a cap on that and be like, okay, it's got to be like, it's got to last a little bit. We don't want to just smash through all these and like have one side be unfair with stacked with ultimate like Penta legends and other, you know, the other side only have a couple of people who have cleared an ultimate and stuff like that. So the idea is potentially you have a total number of points, like 10 for instance, and then each ultimate clear counts as a point. So if you want to recruit someone with 5 ultimate clears under their belt, that's going to cost you 5 points, and you only have a budget of 10 points or something, right? So it kind of balances out that way. Maybe. It's not entirely thought through, but that's like the notion. I don't know how much time we're going to have to do all of this and shit. We're also thinking about doing a game show type thing where... Actually, let me give you the idea. Hang on. I'll leak. Let me see. Oh god, I can't find it. There's like a game show thing where... Oh, it was like a game show mechanic that I wanted to do. I think it was if... Oh yeah, so you get like one... You get like one, like kind of like Phone a Friend, where you have one mechanic reveal. Somehow, I don't know how we would do it. Like maybe you just, maybe like a mod or something gets part of the VOD, part of like the video guide or something where that mechanic is, and like screenshots it or something, and then provides that info. So you get like one cheat on a mechanic, and once you use your cheat, that's it. So you still have to kill the other number of bosses or whatever. So if you run into like a mechanic that's a wall and you're like behind or something, you could use the mechanic reveal and be like, okay, now we can get past it. It does cheapen it a bit, but it's kind of like a catch-up thing, and I don't know. It seems cool. So that's the idea. The plan is we want to do it before Deep Dungeon patch, so. Want to do the last one, the Savage still, but you assume even if you sandbag, that'd be a bit cheating. I mean, it depends on the numbers. Like, ideally it would be people who are all blind, so that everybody could just contribute. But, like, if you're sandbagging, you're kind of just sandbagging anyways. So, like, you're not really, like, giving anything away. And you kind of have to do the strategies that the blind people are equipped. I don't know. You would not use it, to be honest. You're the one with the blind experience. Yeah, but like, it's there, you know. Like both teams would get the opportunity to use it if you get stuck, and it's like you want to win the race, right? I don't know, but there could be like different strategies to that. Maybe instead of using it to like solve a mechanic, like particularly get past a wall or something, you could just leave it until the last mechanic if you're in the lead, and then just use it and solve the last mechanic and win, you know? It's also like a balance, right? Like, if a team's having a hard time on a specific mechanic, it can get them past it, and it can keep things from just snowballing for the other team, is the idea. It's a catch-up, right? But it's a decision. Yeah, we don't know when the actual patch drop is. I think either it's 7th of October or the 14th. I think. Not 100% unfair, but since you already saw it, you'd have it easier to adapt. Oh, yeah, true. I think, like, I'd be down for doing... What was the other one we were doing? What was it called? I mean, I've only done one. I've only done 2 bosses, and that was the one we did. Or is it? Judy, VC Dungeon Finder. Sildin, wasn't it? Yeah, I have this unlocked, but we haven't done it. I've only done the variant of Mount Rokon. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, and then we got halfway through that one. I mean, if you wanted to do Sildin again, I'm done. At some point. I don't know when. We need 3 people other than streamer anyway, so I'm sure we'll get people. Yeah, that's the good thing about it being 4. But I think, like, again, the thing that I'm thinking about is, like, I need to get people for it, and then I need to get people for the Deep Dungeon, for, like, the 4-person run of that, you know? Because I would like to do that on release. So then you've done both normal and savage. Rokon, you're missing the savage, and Alo Alo, you need to do both. Ah, okay. Alo Alo, you progged until last boss, I see. I haven't even unlocked it. Oh, whoa. I mean, if you want to do the salvage at some point of Rokon, I'd probably be down after we do the race. I don't know how hard it would be, though. What do you get out of it? Is there anything good? Or is the savage is just like the challenge, isn't it? I mean, we're going to be like busy with Deep Dungeon, though. So... maybe after that. Oh, and then we get DSR. Oh, and then we get 7.4 tier. Oh, and then we get 7.5 ultimate. Nah. Shit. Oh, we gotta do cruiserweight as well. Fuck, man. I think the main concern is getting cruiserweight done by the Nick Savage tier. I think we can do it. Like, I was doing M8 normal, like, the past few days for the thing, the relic step. The fight is... I'm scared for that fight on Savage, man. Especially blind. Like, I don't know if blind will be the difference maker, but it seems like it's... Even on the normal, it's kind of hard, man. Like, it gets fast. It's not, like, crazily hard in the normal, but it... Yeah, it's... I was really enjoying it. Anytime it came up on the roulettes, I had a lot of fun with it. Because I knew it was going to be a challenge. I was like, okay, here we go. And it's new as well, I think. Yo, Kali, thanks for the resub. 15 months, holy shit. I appreciate it. Can't wait for the new content as well, yeah. Yeah. We'll see how Quantum goes. Hopefully it's a banger. If it works out, it'll probably be good for the future of, like... I think the game in general. I'm excited to see what Mr. Ozma is cooking up. So, I think 7. Bro. Everybody Prage, man. Everybody Prage. 7.5 Ultimate. Firstly, Prage that it actually does happen. Please. Please happen. And then Prage that we get a DSR 2.0. Please, man. Not another Fru. Not another Fru. Listen, I know you guys love Fru. We need a fucking... We need a banger. A cinematic MSQ fucking puzzle crazy twist thing, man. Please. Being away from the game, you should appreciate the game so much. Getting nostalgic recently. Where did you get to on Mythic? Did you guys fully clear? I'd be sick if we had a triple Ashen ultimate. I think... it's definitely going to be Shadowbringers MSQ. It needs to be MSQ. There's a chance that it could be Stormblood MSQ, but I doubt it. I do think it's going to be Shadowbringers MSQ. Especially given that they didn't skip, but they kind of skipped the weapons from the like Seed of Sacrifice and stuff. Your fourth boss tomorrow probably kill. What's the fourth boss again? The fourth boss is that the outside optional boss, dude? Oh, Forge Weaver. If I Emmet, wasn't that? Yeah, I feel like that was kind of hard when I watched the World Prog. They had a bit of trouble there. We fight Emmet, Elidibus, and La Habrea at once. The trios. Oh no. They just can't let trios rest, can they? Fucking hell. What do you do on him again, Kali? Forge Weaver Araz. he was... What's like the main mechanic? Oh, you guys killed the spider? Right? That's the third boss? Has to be Shadowbringers MSQ Rage. It has to be, man. It's gotta be. Like, the last MSQ Ultimate was DSR. The odds you have to kill, but they're immune unless they touch a puddle. The other part is killing pylons that have to die. Oh, the pylons. Yeah, the pylons. I think that was the one I watched, the boss I watched least, to be honest. I don't know why. I saw a lot of the bosses either side of that, though. The next one's the outside one, right? And then it's the walls. Yeah. Optional boss, outside, then the walls dude, Fractalus, and then Nexus King, and then Dementius, I think, right? So you're going to be triple Ashen Threat, or a what if we get corrupted at the end. I hope it's not as simple as that, though. I like what ifs, but, you know, don't... We've also had 2 what ifs, in a way. Optional boss is done after Fractalus now. Fractalus is way easier. So they just fucking wreck that shit. I guess you guys have all the weak auras and stuff for it now, right? I look like a fun boss in concept. The nerf below, you just follow the weak aura, 0 brain needed. Sage. Boo, 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 boo. Dementius will be fun, though. I watched all of that prog. That was insane. And then I was streaming when they killed it. And there's the whole thing at the very end. I mean, you guys were here. We were watching some of it. Progging, but it was like, I had... The next day I went back and I just watched all the prog. I had both of them up. It was crazy. I basically did the experience, but in a VOD format. Like the live experience, but in a VOD format. Insane. Looks like a lot of fun to play, though. I would have enjoyed doing that if I knew how to play WoW. It reminded me a lot of X-Death, actually. Like the transition and stuff. Part of the reason why I probably won't continue WoW raiding, at least in the way you do right now, because everything gets nerfed so much. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that I've seen a lot of people say that as well. Like, guilds who were... They're not quite like world first material, but they want the challenge. Is like, they basically don't get... They're not actually able to do that. Because they just nerf it, like hard nerf it, and then you just have to do an easier version of it. It's unfortunate. You know what's thing as well, in 14, what would be really great addition? Especially considering like what we were doing with the recent rating, is a slider. An eye level sync slider that basically goes from minimum eye level to unsync. I want that. As opposed to just the hard extremes of like you can kind of choose at what eye level you want to do the fight. what eye level you sync to the fight. That was another shower thought I had. Unless you play in the race world first, DPS doesn't matter at all anymore. Oh, yeah. That sucks. Even easier than FFXIV DPS-wise. So Cyber tweeted his gilded prog the boss up to kill ready and then it got nerfed. Ugh. And he can't get it back, right? Like there's no method of... Yeah. Is it just because they tune it for Mythic on release? They tune it for a race and then... Also, I did see, like... What are they doing with the next raid? Isn't it like some weird format or something? But yeah, is it... Do they tune it for the race and then they just, like... nerf it for, like, everybody else? Also, mentality of WoW players is not very aligned with yours. What do you mean? You enjoy hard fights, then... Oh, right. Okay, you said. I enjoy hard fights, they enjoy getting the loot. Ah, yeah. So they're in it for the reward, not the challenge, I guess. That's kind of strange. Yeah, I'd never really be like that. Unless it was just like content that I didn't enjoy doing and I just wanted the reward from. But here's you do essentially. But they want all the nerfs. Yeah. But then it becomes like, what do you do? I mean, like, you've done it. You got the rewards. The challenge isn't there. Back to M+. Delves? Would you even do delves at that point? FF's lack of focus on gear results in people interest in the content itself. Yeah, I guess. At the same time, something that gets me about 14 is like at times it doesn't feel like... I mean, it's because it kind of doesn't. And it obviously has benefits, but it feels like I wish there was some more impact of like me getting gear. Like from a progression standpoint as a character, like at an RPG level. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about all the way either. I just mean like, I don't know how. Because I think it is a balance. There's a lot of like slipway for things going downhill fast in terms of like exploiting gearing loopholes and that kind of stuff. I think 14's like accessibility to raids and stuff is really good. It's like it's not hard to get crafted gear and start a raid tier, right? But I also wish that, for instance, like the gear that you got from Savage wasn't basically made irrelevant next patch. Or something, like something to that effect. I mean, it's fine if there's an ultimate, I guess. Because you get the gear for that. The better rewards for someone who's not intentional dev decision to not make gear and matter so much that people need to do stuff for the loot. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like when I get a new piece of gear, it's kind of like, okay. At times, I wish it was more like, ooh, yes. Right? But I get it. I'm not sure which I would... I mean, honestly, I'd probably prefer just to have it the way that it is. But in a perfect world, it'd be nice to have some sort of, like, progression a bit more. But I don't know how you do it. So I think the preference is probably just the way that it is, I guess. Does seem better. Both has downsides. We come to the conclusion rating in 14 and WoW for M+ is probably the best. Yeah. As this tier, like, we stop with it. That sucks, though. Are there not, like, more group? I guess they can't if they do nerf it, and that's just kind of the way things go. The only chance you get at challenging content that way is race the world first, like you say. I mean, maybe they change it. Maybe they change it. Like, 14 will change the jobs, guys. I guess you have a good balance of both, though. I guess you have a good balance of both, though, then. You know, you can get the gameplay, scratch the gameplay itch in WoW. Like M+ stuff. And you can get the challenge of raid stuff in 14. Seems like a decent enough balance, I guess. But to fully commit to WoW, maybe you could find fun if you climb to higher guild ranks. But then you, complete sacrifice 14 rating. And probably your sanity. I feel like, yeah, if you are not trying to get into world first rating, like really trying to get into that, it doesn't seem like it's the right path to like go all in on it. I kind of would say that about any game, to be honest. But I think more specifically in WoW, just given what you're saying. But I think you'd be capable of it. I mean, at least in terms of what I know about you in 14, like, you're a very good player. So I assume it translates to WoW, at least a little bit. All the social drama in WoW guilds. Yeah, that's something 14 doesn't have at all. I mean, aside from like, okay, 14 is drama, to be clear, but like not really like free company drama that much. At least that I hear about it. There's maybe been a couple instances of like Xeno's done a react video on and shit like that, but it seems like few and far between. But with WoW, it seems like there's... It's almost structured for that. Like, you have all of this... like, the different ranks and stuff. I guess it's maybe just because 14 doesn't really put emphasis on it as a system that much. Like, it doesn't really provide that much for you. Maybe? I don't know. I don't hear a lot about bad free company experiences in 14. I do wish they would change it a bit. Like, make it have more of an impact or something. I guess maybe not. Maybe that would start more drama. Drama happens everywhere, yeah. Everything WoW players like, FF players hate. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I was looking at like Mistweaver Monk. I do wish there was more stuff like that on 14 though. Cause I was spamming, like, as I said, I was spamming roulettes and stuff. I was falling asleep, man. Didn't matter the job I was on. I wasn't even tired, man. It was like fucking 5 p.m. It was just... I just need something to turn my brain on, man. I just need a little bit more. I need some decision making in the combat. That's my main thing. Bard is the I've said this before. Bard is the closest thing to that for me. Because I have to like think about dots. And why do I more direct with it? Really? I mean, I guess WoW is like so old that I think it probably fosters people like that as well. Maybe? Not necessarily toxic, but just unfiltered. Guilds in WoW have the pressure being for the purpose of raiding, while 14 is just a voluntary. I guess that's a good point, yeah. Yeah, because I as well, I never really thought of that. Like a lot of the systems built into WoW are very guild oriented. So you kind of like, you need a guild to raid with. You need that kind of stuff, that structure. Whereas 14, like you can make a static for a tier and then go somewhere else with another 7 people and have another static, that kind of stuff. It's a lot more like temporary. But also like you do have the option where you can have like a more permanent thing if you want. Gotta perform your bench to basically. Yeah. By the way, I'm number 2 Black Mage on the new Extreme. Oh shit. Are you parsing? Speaking of Extreme, we have to clear EX3 soon, man. I'm getting behind. Okay, serious question, chat. I know I talk about this every stream again, but what do you guys think is the best thing I should do in terms of MSQ? Do I bank them all until like close to or until 7.5? Or do I spread them out and do little playthroughs now and again? Do the videos up until then or something? Or do I just spam them all now? I mean, obviously it's up to me, and you guys are going to be like, well, you know, it really depends on your mood, but like, yeah, I don't know. Because I'm thinking like, I have enough content right now in terms of like rating and stuff, right? Like I'm doing, I want to do the extremes, but also like we have M4S to clear, Criterion Race, Deep Dungeon, Cruiserweight, probably not DSR until next year, to be honest. And then the next Savage tier when it drops. So that's like 5 pretty decent sized pieces of content to prog and stuff until like the end of the year. So I probably wouldn't have a lot of time. I mean, I was talking about it last time, like maybe like even just because we're doing 3 times a week with the M4S at this point. It's hard to even get a stream in with my personal schedule for like to finish off like extreme the X3 or whatever. So I was thinking about just doing like VTuber streams on like when I can and like try and get a group together and like maybe we clear it. And it's like totally degenerate and not a planned stream, no YouTube, no fucking anything. I just go live, that kind of thing. Oh yeah, and as well, so like all the other games. I want to play Expedition 33, so that's gonna be a whole thing. And obviously Outer Wilds DLC I've been wanting to do like in the next either few days or like week or something. Yeah, I don't know. But like I'm just thinking like YouTube as well, like while we're progging this much, it's hard to stream the games that I want to do playthroughs of. So it becomes hard to find another day. Like I could, because you know, it's sometimes I could play a game. Like I could have a Sunday where I could technically stream it. But sometimes I just like to not, like if I'm streaming Saturday, I don't like to sometimes do a double stream. So it's like, we do Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Sometimes I just want to like not stream on Sunday. But I also could play the game on like a Sunday, for example. So it's kind of like a dichotomy there. Maybe I just get my shit together and stream it anyways, just to play through it, but I don't know, man. It's not even like I want to cut down the days of raiding either. Like I enjoy doing the 3 days, and I think it helps. It helps with prog. You're living Hollow Knight Silk Song currently. How's that? I've seen a lot of good things about it. No pressure on trying to fit that in when you're in the middle of prog. Yeah. No, I do want to do it because as I was saying, like on the YouTube side of things, there's not really like a lot of videos coming out for me unless I wanted to be like Mr. Guide or something. Like what would I even make a fucking guide on? I don't know. I don't really feel like I don't like giving advice like that. I feel weird doing it. Because I wanted to do I wanted to do the Picto thing. The Picto guide. I don't know, I just didn't feel... I didn't feel like I'd make a good video out of it. And so then it's like, what other videos? Playthrough shit? Remember you mentioned the Picto guide? I did like a bunch of assets and like graphics assets and stuff for it. Like little animation stuff. But I got to a point where I was like, nah. I don't know. Plus I thought that they were eventually going to change it, in which they did. Anyways. I don't know. I just don't like making guides either. I don't really like it as content. I'd like to make something else. But I don't know what. Y'all guys get outdated for too long anyways, yeah. I don't really care either about the whole YouTube stuff. Like ultimately that's the reason I did it anyways, was just play games, upload them. If people like it, people enjoy watching, cool. Like, that's what I did with 14. And then people did, you know? Now here we are. So it's kind of the same with like all other types of games. I'll do them when I do them. When videos come out and that type of stuff. I like that idea. I don't think it's like best for YouTube, but like I could easily make videos that would do well. Like I know what types of videos would do well. I just don't want to do them. Like I could do reactions, easy as shit, but I just feel icky doing them. I don't know, I'm kind of like self-inflicting my own problems, man, in terms of YouTube. But yeah, I just feel weird doing that kind of content. Guide about how to get into blind prog and how mine makes things more interesting. I just don't think people care, to be honest. I think 14 in general has... I've talked about this before, I think. Like, I think 14 content creation only has a few avenues of interest. And it's usually like first time experiences and stuff, new content, specifically like high end stuff, or guides, or like some crazy ass video like Pint style. But that requires like 6 months of effort, and I just don't have the capacity for that. I'm sorry. Call me a bad person. But that's why Pint is Pint. So, and that's why those videos do really well, because people look at that and they go, holy shit. But I just don't even think the payoff for it is worth the time invested, to be honest. It's just too much effort. Bad streamer, the absolute worst. Yeah. Just, maybe I should just be React. Maybe I should just react to like fucking YouTube shorts all day. It's easy, man. It's so easy. You're already well established in 14 scene. Or you have to do variety. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can craft out like your own little thing in 14 for sure. You know, like you do the glam review, the venture plate reviews, glam reviews, that kind of stuff. You can like make content out of it. The problem I've always had with 14, or not always, but you know, you go into, you do like the whole blow up of MSQ reactions on YouTube and on stream or where else for 14. The MSQ vampires come in, they suckle you dry, and then you inevitably start to realize what is going to happen. It's not even like a scary thing or like... You just know that like people like you just if you're looking at the data on it, you can see that people don't care about the other stuff. If you try doing other stuff, people don't really care about the other stuff. They really only are there for the MSQ, and there's a limited amount of it. Yeah, you run out of content to do. So once you get there, it's like then people you have to like come up with more content to do. But 14 doesn't really lend itself to that, unfortunately, like many other games do. And it's kind of like, I don't even know how you could get more of that. I think it's more to do with just like, I don't know, like hype cycles and stuff, like general zeitgeisty stuff, I guess, if that's even the right word to use there. I don't know. I think it's like some weird unknown force of the universe why some games get more hype than others like that. Unless they're just really good games, right? Good to get a few viewers like listening, for example. Literally get big, it's not the way. Nah, yeah, for sure. Like 14, just to be clear, like my intention is not to like become huge or anything, but it's just like, just thinking about it. Like, what do people want? What do people want to watch? What do people want to see? And 14 doesn't offer a lot, unfortunately. So it's like, what else can you do? That's why I've been like thinking about the Kiwi shit. It's like that could be fun. I know it's been done before. I know there's the whole Neurosama stuff, but to me, it's fun to work on. and see it work. I'm like, cool, I built that. And then it's like, I mean, it'd be fun to watch like playthroughs and shit. I could see like a far more unlimited growth path there with that type of content. And it would far more lend itself to like shorts and stuff like that than like 14 ever could. But yeah, it's weird. Like being variety, I've heard streamers talk about this before as well. Variety is really difficult to even do. Even if you are like some decent sized streamer, it's like really hard to sustain variety. There's only a few streamers that are actually like capable of pulling it off, that don't become slaves to metas and stuff to like sustain anything. I guess it depends on like your intentions as well. I just like doing the blind prog stuff because I get to hang out with you guys, a bunch of people on Discord and stuff, and it's fun, and I enjoy solving the puzzles and like achieving the challenges, and I like playing other games. That's mainly where it comes from. It's just, that's what I do. So that's what I upload, I guess. But yeah, if like I wanted to make it a career, I would definitely be doing React content. I would definitely be doing far more like try-hardy stuff. And like making YouTube shorts and making TikToks and farming all that shit. I don't know. Do you guys like, are you guys disappointed in me? Do you think I don't try hard enough? Would you guys like me to be more successful? Leave a comment below the video. I don't know, I find it weird because sometimes I feel like maybe you guys, this is weird. Maybe some of you guys hear me like talking about this and stuff, and they're like, well, he doesn't really like try. And you're right, I don't. Like I have a real life and shit. But it's like, I'm interested in your guys' perspective on this. What, like, how do I word this? Do you view it that way? Where it's like, he could be doing more, I guess? Like, I'm curious. Like, it's always weird because I am in like a weird little size niche, I guess, where it's like I can get some viewership, especially with some of the content, the blind content and stuff like that. I get like some consistent viewership. It's nothing crazy, but it's also not like, you know, 0 viewers. And then I have like consistent people in the community and stuff. It's like, what do you guys make of that? What do you think, like, trajectory wise? Like, would you prefer if I tried harder to not necessarily just to get more viewers, but just like grow? Or would you like, do you even think about it at all? That's what I mean. Because you guys sub and stuff, so it's like support, right? So obviously you have some investment in the stream, or the content, or the YouTube, or whatever. So that's mostly what I'm curious about. Maybe I should write a survey. Post it in Discord. Nothing wrong with only wanting to have a small community. Yeah. I mean, it's not even that as well. It's like, it's not even like I think about it like that. I don't. I do, but I also don't really think about it as a community. This is weird to explain. It's just like a it's just like a collection of people. which I guess is what a community is, but I don't know what, like, I don't really like view it as like I don't know, like my community. It's weird. I just don't. I just like stream and then some of you guys like show up and just enjoy watching or trolling or whatnot. You know what I mean? I guess that's a community. I don't know. All people who watch you say that's a community. I guess. Fuck it. What am I talking about? Maybe you're right. I don't know. I just don't really think about it like that. Like communities are for people who try. Does that make sense? Only people who try to have communities have I don't know, maybe that's not true. Yeah, I'm just like some dude who just kind of goes live. That's pretty much what I think about it. But like, there's often a lot of people who turn up consistently, which is cool. That's cool, I guess. So, how did we get to that? I don't even remember what we were talking about. Oh yeah, like what I'm gonna do video-wise. I don't know, chat. I think first order of business is clear the tier. Clear M4S. I think that's the main thing. Clear M4S. Do the Criterion race. See what Deep Dungeon's like. In the next month or so, right? And then maybe I bang out 7.1, 7.2, 7.3 by the time the 7.4 patch comes out. Maybe. Don't know. This is a full-time thing. It's clearly coming from a place of enjoying the process. Oh, I hate editing, though. I hate it. But I like hanging out with you guys. What makes it appealing to me and sure others as well, yeah. I hope it is. I hope, like, it's just like it's because sometimes I think about like how can I make like blind prog, because it's obviously something that I enjoy, right? I don't actually hate editing. Some days I hate editing, other days I'm fine with it. It depends on how good the MSQ is, to be honest, or whatever. But yeah, sometimes I think about how do I make the blind prog content. Okay, let me draw a graph for you guys. Here's what I mean. Blind prog in terms of like interest over time, right? Kinda does this. It also changed like this much. The amplitude changes based on what fight it is, of course. If it's like a banger fight, more interest versus slightly lesser interest. But let's just say it goes to like an averaged out here. Interest over time, right? So at the very start, again, people are super hyped, especially if you like hype it up, you know, build up towards it and stuff. We're beginning in a week, like it's gonna be so fun. People are super interested in it. And then after the first stream, it goes like that. It actually probably goes like that. Right? And then it kind of just goes... like that, pretty much. My thing is, how do you... like, what I've been thinking about is, how do you make, like, this part interesting? Like, how do you actually... all the... like, people are interested in seeing you start it and getting to the like, the fun part or something. The first wall and stuff. And then, you know, people have real lives. People have real lives and they'll come back when you're closer to a clear, hopefully catch it or whatever. And that's around them. Holy shit. Hang on, give me a sec. I'm yapping too much. But yeah, they're more interested in the clear, and it kind of organically builds towards that, right? Happened with Uwu, happened with T, happened with Eden. Basically, all the graphs follow the same viewership curve, right? So my thing is like, without just making it really fucking like expedited, how do you make this fun for viewers? I don't think there is. I think it's hard to make it interesting. Yeah, I agree. I think it's just something like you might have to deal with as blind prog. But like I'm more thinking in terms of DSR as well. Because there'll probably be a lot of people interested when we start DSR. Like the first day, for instance. The first time we stream it, hype it up, build it up, blah, blah, blah. But then it's going to be like long prog. And I'm like, well, how do I fill that? Is it like... Like sometimes I've thought about doing prog off stream, if you know what I mean. Like I would think, well, people are not that interested. They only want to see us clear. Like EX3 is kind of a good example of that. Like we've done some of the prog of that off stream a bit. We've done some on stream, but we saw the first time we saw post the after the enrage, we saw the second phase, the final phase, was off stream. And it's like, that feels disappointing in a way, but also, like, it doesn't matter. It's like, because most people want to see, I don't know. Like, most people want to see this, and they want to see this. I don't care too much. There'll obviously be like some people, like a bunch of the regulars, the people who show up, some of you guys, right? Who show up every week, every raid night, and then they see the whole thing. And I think that's important as well. So I've been thinking a lot about it, like what, because again, it's like doing any sort of content. Of course, I'm doing this because I enjoy it. But that doesn't dismiss thinking about it analytically and like what, you know, how to keep things fresh. Because I know that there are people watching. I'm like, I don't just want to keep doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. So how do I like keep it somewhat fresh? How do I, by just doing it, I think the fact of just progging it makes it hard to do that. And the intensity and focus that's required to do it makes it very hard. To me, what differentiates it as well is what content you choose to do it with. Right? It's the same thing with like marathons, right? Like if you've seen these big streamers that do like marathons of games, like some people do Minecraft. Stream doesn't end until I beat Minecraft kind of thing. Elden Ring marathons, all those kinds of things, right? It follows the exact same like viewer trajectory. But what's like analogous to 14 rating in that sense is the game choice. It's kind of like the raid choice, the fight choice, the ultimate choice, whatever it is. So I've been thinking about that, like, is the, I don't know, you know what I mean? You see like it's kind of the same thing, but they constantly like they spread it out and they can do it in a way. I like the idea of that in terms of content. The thing is that I don't mind doing this, and this is kind of the gap that I mean. Between all of that content, between those marathons, they can just do like react streams and shit like that. That's kind of like the downtime between raid tiers. It's the downtime between other stuff. That's kind of like the midway through the raid stuff for me. And I do it because I enjoy it. And it doesn't matter. But like the thing that I mean is, what is the better choice there? To do that plus like other stuff. I'm talking about like other games as well, right? Like this is what I mean. Because there's going to be a lot of like progging and stuff that I'm going to do. And again, I'm thinking about like the Kiwi stuff and like playthroughs. What do you guys think is like the best thing there? Would it be like fewer prog streams potentially mixed with game playthroughs, that kind of stuff? Or the same prog streams like forevermore, if you know what I mean? Again, I'm just thinking about like what do I do eventually? What do I do with the stream? Once I've done all the fights, what do I do? Once I'm caught up, what do I do? I'm not gonna do fucking Final Fantasy XIV dailies. I cannot be asked with that shit. Nobody's gonna watch that shit. They'll go watch fucking Arthur's or Xeno or whoever else, right? I was thinking like trajectory or whatever. What do? Up to you how you want to allocate your time, honestly. But I don't know. I need my chat to tell me. Guys. You see what I mean? You probably have no idea what the fuck this idiot's talking about. What I basically mean is like, on the mid-set, like on the downtime between the hype sections of doing the blind content, on the weeks where we're progging mundane mechanics in the middle of the fight that a lot of people don't really care about watching, they only care about the starting and the clearing. Like, are other games worthwhile exploring and taking over content until we get closer to clears and stuff? Or do people enjoy... Is it more preferable to watch all of the prog and have all the prog documented? I'm not saying that I'm going to do any of this. I'm just like curious. Like what are people's preferences? Like what are your viewer preferences in terms of watching blind prog? Stay your current schedule, add a day for variety, remove one prog day for variety. You could wait until after prog. Yeah, I mean, usually the way I've done it is just it's just like allocation, like set blocks where you do prog. And that's kind of the streams for that while. And I'm not really doing much else. And then once we finish that, I can do some other stuff. I do like a game playthrough until we get sorted for like a static for the next thing. And then you dedicate that block of time and it's just kind of alternating like that. But at sometimes I'm like, I think maybe it hurts to do those big long stretches of prog and not be the only stream content. But I guess also consistency is good because again, if I can like hang out with people, it's also just kind of maybe fun to just chill, right? But then I don't get a lot of time to do other stuff. Like, for example, I'm just like worried about Expedition 33. I really want to play that fucking game before like the end of the year specifically, but I have so much stuff that I want to also do in terms of 14 content before then. So I'm like, yeah. It's hard to balance those two things. Because I don't want to give up raid time either, because I enjoy, as I said, doing like 3 times a week because I think it's good for prog. And it's always good to have good prog. It feels good when things are going somewhat consistently. You want to dedicate like 3 days a week to streaming? You can do some prog days without stream. I guess maybe I'm just being a pussy, man. Maybe I just need to click the go live button more days. Maybe I just need to get up earlier. I just need to wake up earlier, do work sooner, and go live later on. I just need to grind more. I need to have the grind set, chat. I just don't got it anymore. I'm too old for that shit. I want the easy life. No. I just kind of want to... I also want to protect my brain. I think streaming fucks your brain up, man. I don't know why. I've said this before as well. There's something about it. Farah and I talked about this. It actually fries your brain, and I don't know why. I think it's like the attention. Like currently I have 3 monitors. I have the game on here. I have you guys over here and OBS over here. I have my dashboards over here. And I have these big ass lights, and then the camera, and then the microphone, and then my phone. And I'm kind of paying attention to it all at once, and I'm also like darting between it all. I think that fucks your brain up. Like, I swear I was smarter than I used to be. I swear I could form more coherent sentences 2 years ago than I can now. And it's because of streaming. I don't know, man. I'm cooked. No lifer. Nice being a regular thing is just to chill is nice, yeah. Yeah, I don't really intend to like change much. I'm just curious. I'm curious about viewer habits and what you guys would like to see, that kind of stuff. Because I thought about even playing Expedition 33 off stream. I'm just doing it the same way I've done some other stuff, where I just do offline videos, record them, put them on YouTube, but I don't even think that many people would care. Like, I've grown to enjoy more of the MSQ stuff, or the like doing MSQ stuff on stream and stuff, and hanging out with you guys and establishing more of a streaming community that can be somewhat more consistent than like passing viewership on any given MSQ video, or, you know, not interesting MSQ video where viewers don't come and they just pick and choose what they want to watch. So yeah, it's like somewhat nice to have consistency there, and that would be a reason why I would play a game like Expedition 33 on stream. But it's just finding the time to do it as well, among the other things. Also, I'm fucking terrible at sticking to like a set schedule. I am absolutely somebody who needs to just follow my nose, man. I just need to... Like, I wake up and choose what I need to work on. It cannot be planned, man. I just can't do it. Never been able to do it. I tried doing a schedule. You remember, I even have a schedule channel in Discord. I tried doing it, man. And I just like, I think I kept to it a little bit. But I just kind of stopped doing it. Because I just knew it was like, ugh. I think it'd be good to put aside a weekly stream to devote to things doing other things in prog. Yeah, maybe. If you accomplish that by adding another stream day or by doing offline prog, whatever, it's entirely up to you. But the thing is as well, like if I was to like doing other playthroughs, I really enjoy it being not like a week in between. You know what I mean? I'm thinking more in terms of you guys and like viewing stuff. Like if I was to watch somebody play a game, like a single player story game or something, I would prefer it if they streamed it on like multiple consecutive days and made their way through it like that, rather than like play it on a random Monday and then wait a week until the next Monday and like, you know what I mean? I like to do, especially like, this is kind of just the way I like to do a lot of story things in general. It's just, I like to binge it. I like to just, if I'm going to do it, I want to get fully fucking immersed and just hammer it out. Just do it all in one go and like experience it. And then like, if I'm doing videos of it on YouTube or whatever, just handle all the editing after and do it that way. So it'd be kind of the same thing. That's the way I've done it, right? Like, I would wait until I have that time, that block that I can allocate to that, and then I can just do it. But yeah. Maybe we see. Maybe we see. Maybe we do... I'm not sure on how, like, valuable or how effective it is, actually. I've never really looked into this. About people playing games... Like, say, for example, we were raiding earlier, and then we finished raid. I streamed the raid. So you just dedicate a stream to 2 different games. So you can hit, you kill 2 birds with 1 stone, right? I'm not actually sure about the effectiveness of doing that in terms of like, do people like that? Like playing one game and then transitioning into an entirely other game that's like a totally different type of content? Like obviously some people are going to leave because it's not what they want to watch. And other people are going to join. But I don't know, like... I need to look at that. If that's something that is good for a channel or bad for a channel in general. Although I don't care, and if I could do it, I would just do it. If it meant that I could do both. Like fuck the viewership, I don't care. But obviously I like to, it's nice to have some trajectory of growth. Especially when you're putting time into stuff. It doesn't change the world for me, but it's always nice to see little green numbers and stuff, right? Yeah, that's something I could maybe do, yeah. Switching to the game could also work, yeah. Maybe instead of weekly thing, binge offline and release videos you feel like it. Yeah. I'll have to decide what I want to do. I've heard good and bad things about Expedition 33 on stream. Like, the thing as well is, like, with big, heavy games like that, you do have to be really careful of spoilers. And if it brings in, like, more people, it can actually be tough to... Because, it's easy in 14... Because a lot of you guys are very self-regulating, and you kind of know what to hide and what not to hide. Games like backseating in Expedition 33, I've heard is like kind of a problem. Unfortunately. And that I would hate for that to ruin the experience. I don't think it would be that big a problem, especially on a channel my size, but yeah. Like, that would be one of the cases where I'd prefer to just play it offline and have an enjoyable experience, completely sanitary, and then be able to share that with you guys in video format. But then I don't get, like, the stream experience, and you guys don't get to watch it. I don't know. Ultimately, I do think I'll stream it. I think that's probably on the cards sooner than later. I think, like, cozy October weather, it could be a good balance if we've cleared... I'm not sure what the gap, if any, is going to be between clearing M4S and starting Cruiserweight. There will obviously be Deep Dungeon that I want to do. I think... I'm not sure if I'll even do the Deep Dungeon. I'll probably do the first day. I may go live early on the Tuesday and do the Deep Dungeon. And then probably, like, if I don't manage to, you know, maybe we get a couple of people or 4 people or whatever to do it, and then we make our way through it. If we can't do it on the first day, maybe we stream a little bit, and then we just like continue it offline a bit. And then once we get to the raids or the bosses, that's when I would stream that content again. But like, I'm not sure if I would want the Deep Dungeon stuff to be like a continual thing, unless it's really fucking good. I don't know. But I feel like it could just be a couple streams for the Deep Dungeon stuff. Like 1 or 2 here and there, we get our clear, blah, blah, blah. For the bosses. And then maybe the ultimate. I'm honestly not sure how I'm going to approach it. I think I might be a case where I want to do the easier one and get an idea for what it is, and then go straight to the ultimate one. And then loop back and see how the whole system works after we clear the ultimate one. I don't know. I'm not going to watch anybody else do it, though. I'm not going to spoil it. Like the race or anything. We're just going to do it when we get there. I think. That's how I'm going to approach it. Because that should be fun. But we got to get a group together for that, potentially. Whether that's the same people that do the Deep Dungeon or whatever. But that could be a few streams. And then I don't think that's going to be like a huge chunk of time. So maybe instead, like, we will be doing Cruiserweight almost immediately then. And it's like... yeah. I got to recruit for Cruiserweight. That's one thing. I got to recruit for Cruiserweight. We got to do the Criterion race. And then we have some minor Deep Dungeon streams. I think I could probably fit like an Expedition 33 playthrough, like a good Expedition 33 playthrough, because it's going to be substantial. It's a pretty big game. Probably while we're doing Cruiserweight. I just got to think about more how I'm going to do it alongside that, because I know that tier is going to be kind of hard. So, we'll see. Okay. Anyways. I've been yapping for too long once again, chat. I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm getting tired too. Ba, ba, ba. Wait, Farah's doing T-Prog in PF. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. Having a strict time limit, like the ultimate to complete a raid tier, will add to stress pressure, including the content, which can make it unfun. That's true, yeah. You mean for the next tier? My main concern would just be getting... I think we'll have plenty of time to get Cruiserweight done. Like, let's say, for example, we clear... I could see us clearing M4S. Again, I don't know how much is left, how hard this stuff is. But I can see us clearing M4S 3 times a week, maybe by the end of September if we make good prog, into maybe like the first week of October, second week of October, right? So that's basically near the patch. And then at that point, it's kind of like we can start cruiserweight. So that's like October, November, December. I think we can clear it before the next Savage tier. That's like the main time restriction, is just being able to clear that before the next Savage tier. And then the next Savage tier is like, surely we get that done in 4 months, clearly. That'll be fine. Like on content. So really it is from now until December. That's the only like time crunch, because there's just so much stuff that I want to get done. So everything after that, we're chilling. DSR we can do whenever. There's no rush on that. I do want to go back and do P8S, unlock top, do the whole Pandemonium stuff. Yeah. Any of that stuff. That'll come after, I think, 7.5 Ultimate. Things always take longer than expected, true. But I do think, like, I've had a bunch of people come in to the chat when we're doing the light heavyweight prog and be like, whoa, you guys are an M4S already? And I was looking at it, like, we're only at... We started prog officially with this group on the... Okay, we did 1 day on the 10th of July, but we officially started on the 15th, mid-July. So that's... Yeah, it'll basically be like 2 months for a tier. Right. Yeah, two and a half months. So like 3 months, I feel like we can do a whole tier by that, yeah. Especially if they delay the thing until... I don't know if they'll do that. What do you think they'll do? The patch. You think they'll release it early December? I mean, they have one of 3 choices. Release it early December, like the raid tier. Release it around Christmas and say good luck. Or release it New Year. I don't even know where the patch schedules line up or anything for that. They've done that before. Didn't they do that with Chaotic Alliance, I think? On like Christmas Eve? I just can't see them doing a full raid tier around Christmas. Like, I get it with some like experimental content or something. If it was that. It's only really like one fight. You can kind of do it whenever. It's not that serious. But like, let's say let's say the raid tier was supposed to drop the week of Christmas. Bruh. I feel like people will be fucking pissed if they do that, man. I mean, more, because that's asking people a lot, man. That's asking people... Obviously, you're making a decision between, like, family and stuff and Christmas, spending Christmas with family and shit and, like, playing a video game, but I don't know, man. I feel a little bit weird about that. Don't see them delaying. How many more weeks do we have until 7.35? Don't know specifically, but basically 3 to 4 weeks. 4 weeks maximum, pretty much. 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe as of Tuesday, it's not Wednesday. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5 weeks. 5 weeks tops. 5 weeks maximum, I think. It's something like the 7th or the 14th of October. Basically 1 month. Do you think you want to be starting the 3rd tier when it comes out instead of a couple of months after, so you have plenty of time before the ultimate? Yeah, exactly, yeah. I don't want to do another situation like that. Yeah. Nah, for sure, like, if there's nothing more in M4S that really makes us run into a wall for week over week over week over week over week, I for sure think we can clear cruiserweight by 7.4. Yeah, I think the farming part will definitely... Farming base will definitely be a consideration for the 7.4 tier. It's kind of weird that that is the final tier as well of Arcadion, isn't it? Around New Year's would be ideal for me, I think. I think most people would be fine with New Year's, but also, isn't that like a big thing in Japan? New Year's celebrations? They don't do Christmas, but they do like bigger New Year's, I think. I feel like it's more likely, or it's less likely they drop it like around New Year's than they would. What day is New Year's? New Year is... New Year's Eve is Wednesday. Thursday is New Year's Day. I have a dentist appointment soon. Yay. Oh. Yay, I love dentist appointments. I think it's going to be a bit later than New Year's, early Jan. I hope so. I would prefer it to be delayed than slightly delayed by like 1 or 2 weeks max. Let people get holidays and shit. Imagine it comes out the day before New Year's. Bro, imagine they drop it in... Imagine they drop it on the 23rd. 23rd is the Tuesday. 23rd is December. Oh my god. I have it written in, personally, as the 16th. 7.4. How long does the Savage drop? Is it the week after or is it 2 weeks after? The patch. The main patch. It's 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks for normal? A week? Oh no, bro. Because I remember when I put this into my calendar, I was going based off of like the counted weeks between patches. So if that's the case, I have 7.4 and I did this like really, like pretty thoroughly as much as I could. I have 7.4 scheduled for the 16th of December. Which means the week after is the 23rd. Oh no. I swear, man. It's too early. It might be. It might be. It's what, 19 weeks, right? 19 weeks between patches? 19 or 20 weeks? First year is 2 weeks for Savage to release after normal. The second and third tiers are 1 week. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. It's going to happen. I don't see them delaying. They didn't before. Are you guys going to be progging? I honestly don't know if I'll be progging at week 1 on Christmas, man. I don't even think I'd be able to get a group together. They didn't delay before. What was it? Another tier they did on Christmas? Hope it's not exactly the Christmas holidays. Yeah. People were angry about it the last time they did it. I don't see it changing. Other than that, it would be fine if it's not Christmas. You want a world war, week 1 prog it again. Ooh, nice. I mean, I'd like to be in it on week 1. I don't know about clearing week 1, but like, I'd like to be in it. Are you gonna do the whole like 16-hour? How long did you guys do? Like 12 hours? 16 hours? Are you gonna do that whole thing again? Like actual hardcore? Do you remember which one? Well, you know there's always a spot open for the 7.5 ulti blind Kali for you. I know I think you said that before, like you'd rather do week 1 Savage and then like do hardcore Savage and then blind prog the ultimate or something. Wake up on server, I've been going in the entire day. So much fun. I feel it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll not be like week 1 clearing the Savage. But we'll definitely be in the ultimate. Well, not week 1 either, but we'll definitely be farming the Savage for the ultimate. That's what I plan to do. I don't know how many other people are going to be doing that. But yeah, you guys know the deal. This was supposed to be 7.3. I was never getting that done. Remember I had all this talk? I was like, okay, I need the gear, and then counting out the weeks of counting out the weeks of trying to get the tomes, the tome gear. Honestly, if we had a fucking banger group, I feel like we could have done it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, we had a banger group that did like 4 or 5 days a week. Serious raid prog, blind prog. I feel like we could have actually done it. It's just... it's hard to get a group like that. Especially in blind prog. It's not like hardcore. So maybe like the expectations for that were a little different. But I do feel like it my idea of it happening was definitely doable with the right people. Not that any of the people that we have currently are the wrong people or anything. I really enjoy the type of group that we have right now. It's because it doesn't matter, right? Like the time. There's no ultimate, so we're chilling. Also, who hasn't cleared yet? Cleared M4, you mean? I honestly think the majority of the group hasn't cleared the old tier. Who hasn't cleared the old tier? Let me check. Katoda hasn't, Valara hasn't. Well, I haven't, Katoda hasn't, Valara hasn't, Malcolm hasn't. I don't think Thisbe has. Artemia hasn't. Sveta has, and Kay hasn't. So basically, 7 of 8 people haven't cleared the old tier yet. I think. I think Artemia K and Thisbe have done up to the start of M4S. But Sveta is the only one who's cleared light heavyweight, crew, and cruiserweight. K, I think, started M5, but like their group disbanded or something. Before they even got anywhere into it at all, so basically, yeah, 7 of 8. 7 of 8 haven't cleared is pretty legit. Yeah, it's good. It's good because everybody gets to like experience it legit. It always sucks to have. I mean, it's nice to have people who help out the group and stuff, but it always sucks to have, like, people have to kind of sit back and chill. I always like it when people get to actually experience blind prog with, like, a group that's not like a PF group. I think it's a good experience. I think it just helps people become better players as well. Obviously, we've talked about this a dozen times before. But yeah, it's fun. It's better when everyone gets to contribute to cooking instead of sitting on their hands. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's like a whole... It's honestly just like a whole team building thing. It's the part that I enjoy about it is... Like, people have different learning rates, and they... You know, some people struggle with things, and you get to kind of go over it with them. If it's a group where... like half of the party or something hasn't... or has already cleared... It feels weird to like sit there. It feels like there's only a couple of you that are really like learning anything, if that makes sense. I think that's the most important part as well, is when it feels like a full group effort. It's like, okay, this is cool. I don't know. We haven't had a group with I think as many people who were blind to stuff as we have with light heavyweight tier. And of course I love the other stuff, like all the Eden stuff. That was great fun. But I think we had like a few more people who had already done the fights and stuff. But yeah, it's been good. We'll see how Cruiserweight goes though, man. I you know, you hear a lot of stories about that shit recently, so I'm looking forward to it. Gonna be a lot of fun to cook. Helping watch others grow and improve is such a treat. Yeah, it is. I think blind prog is a perfect environment for it. Two loves blind prog, guys. Did you know that? Okay, chat. I think that's me. I've heard rumors of this. Have you done Cruiserweight, Sally? Like the Savage? I don't think you've done the Savage, right? No, you couldn't have, because you only did the normal when I was doing it, I think. Unless you did it on NA. Untouched Savage? Okay. I don't know what your plans are for that, but definitely don't spoil it for yourself if you like, because I know you like doing it blind prog. You did light heavyweight and stuff, so don't spoil it by watching the streams, please. Because I'd want you to have that experience with that as well. I think you have it unlocked. Fair. Did I have it unlocked? No. Okay, hang on. We gotta go do that. Before I know I'm gonna forget this at some point. Where are we at? Where is it? No, wait. I think I did this before. Is it here? It is here. Okay, I do have it unlocked. Yeah, that's the exact mistake I made before. Okay. It's current content. Forgot. Okay. Anyways, chat. I'm gonna call it there. It's getting late for me. You always forget also. Yeah. It's like hidden away. Okay, we will be back on Thursday. It is Tuesday. It's not Wednesday. We'll be back in one day. 24 hours and a little bit. Okay? For more M4S prog. Hopefully we did see a good chunk. Like, forgetting it up until now, we did see a good chunk of that cannon mechanic, which is really good. Like, I was surprised that we even got through it, man. I thought we were just gonna get fucking cooked repeatedly. We're just gonna get there and be like, dead. repeat, dead, repeat, dead, repeat, dead. But it was good. It was good. We made really good prog today. Surprisingly so. So we'll see where we get to on Thursday, boys. We will see where we get to. Again, I said this during prog. I'm really interested in seeing when. I know that there is a phase 2. Obviously, there's a phase 2 on every 4th turn. I'm really curious when that's going to happen. Is it going to happen in Enrage, or is it going to do like a Titan? Because you remember Titan happened like midway through the fight? I feel like we're getting to that point where it's midway through the fight and we've experienced a fucking lot, and something feels like it has to change. They can't just keep throwing mechanics at us, man, that are really fucking hard. I feel like we're gonna get some event that switches the phase. That's what I feel like. Just from like vibes. These mechanics have just been too tough, man. They've been too brutal. You barely get a second to think. Like, I swear to God, trying to talk to you guys, I have to like pull myself away because I know I'm gonna fuck up the calls if I continue talking to you guys. I've never really had that before at such an intense rate than in this fight. It's like there's so much, the cognitive load of this fight is like so much. I do feel like the earlier parts we're getting used to it a bit more, but still, it's like a lot, man. There's so much. But I'm enjoying it. I think it's fucking sick. This has been a very, very, very fun fight to like... I mean, cooking hasn't been too difficult, but it's been fun. It's been... I think we're just good at cooking it now. I think just the people in the group have a good amount of experience that we can very quickly put stuff together. And arrive at like a generally good strat. Which is something I'm kind of proud of, I guess. It's kind of like the leader of the group. It's like my children, they're all growing up and getting good at blind progging. No, it's fun. It's fun. We're getting good at it, man. We're getting good at it. I'm excited to see how we do in DSR with that shit. Holy. Holy. And the next year. I know how I feel. You just constantly seek that feeling, Sally. I get it. You love those. 4 is your favorite till M8S. Ooh, yeah, I was saying earlier. I did the normal M8S and I was like, oh god, this is gonna be fun, man. I just know it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be brittle, but it's gonna be fun. I just want to see what M6, I think it's M6. M6 is like. Because that's the one I hear all the bad things about. Or good things, or whatever, depending on your preferences. I feel like it'll be fun. But fast, yeah. I was looking at the lyrics to that song, man. It's such a meme. Like the opening lyrics are something along the lines of like, when I step in the ring, we lock eyes, and that's when I know I'm alive. It's or some shit like that. I'm like, this so I can't get out of my head that this is like, it's kind of like a gay anthem. I don't know. I can just not. I just envision like. It does feel like... Is that just me? I can't get it out of my head, man. It feels like the start of a porno. It's like... I think it's good, though. I think they knew what they were doing a bit. You love M6S because it changed things up. I know it has an ads phase, so... There's that. But I have no idea why it's so hard. Hard to compare to anime opening theme songs? I guess. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. It really reminds me of like 90s music a bit. But yeah, anyways. As I said, we will be back on Thursday. I hope to see you guys there. It was a good stream. We talked about many things. And we got some good prog in, boys. We don't really have much to cook, I don't think. Like, we just got to get the strat right 3 times in a row, I think. And once we do that, we'll see what's next. In M4S. Okay, bye, YouTube. I appreciate you guys. See you Thursday.